Hello, hello, everyone. At least, we'll go ahead and switch over. Am I on the right world? Okay, there we go. I walked in and I was all by myself and I was like, oh no, I have entered the wrong world. There's nobody here. Literally no NPC or like no other players, no nothing. It was all empty. We were by ourselves, just us and our little pup. Us and our little Torgal pup. But Lavava's here, so it's okay. It's all good. As long as Lavava and Lalaki are here, the world will not end. It'll be fine. It'll be just fine. I mean, the sky almost looks like, you know, the final days has come to Charlian, but not quite. Close, but not quite. Man, these graphics, they are something else. Did they update the skybox too? Because the skybox looks kind of updated. It's like just really high definition. Could be the same, but very pretty. Good sunrises, good sunsets. There's Lalaki! That's it. Those are the two that we needed. We're ready to go. Headed to Kraken. Are we on Kraken? Maybe the main server is on Kraken. Oh, there was different instances? Interesting. They didn't ask me about different instances when I showed up here, but it may just have default kicked me into one of them. So go to graphics setting. I did that last time, and it definitely we were talking about the detail in the floor and like Ul'dah, the stone and the floor. So much better. So I still don't know what this what the letter is. I have to go back to the home world to open it. So maybe we'll do that at the end of the stream or something very soon. But this is 2. You get a random one by default. Oh, and you have to kind of, how do you force tell it that you want to go to instance 2? I'm kind of curious on that. So, but yeah, now y'all know that we're in instance 2 because I didn't know that. But hello everyone, welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. I'm Jake Kelton, and I don't want to waste any more time getting into the storyline because I know that there's just a ton of stuff, and I'm very excited to continue. Though I'm very sad about the situation with Hydaelyn. It still feels very unreal to me that Hydaelyn is like gone. Like what? Like how? Like no. It was definitely very heartbreaking going back through the footage to chop it up for the videos, and it's just like no, this can't be. But also, I totally should have seen that since Ether pretty much always shows up as giant crystals, the giant crystal that's been behind Hydaelyn, that's been Hydaelyn this whole time, and she's just like, hey, look, you wanted a ton of Ether. Here's an ungodly amount of Ether. Just like a ton of Ether. So yeah, definitely one of those things that, oh, it's been here the whole time, which is really cool. I love that twist, the mother crystal. But yeah, I don't know how the story, how do we continue on without Hydaelyn other than just take it one step at a time. So my hope is that from this point forward, we're focused entirely on getting to Medion and stopping Medion. But a question I consider is, Xenos, is he coming with us? Is he going to travel separately? Do we fight him before we leave? Lots of questions. Let's just get into it. Thank you for stopping by if you're here at the beginning of it as a VOD. Hopefully you enjoy it as well. I know the VODs are very popular. And if not, then hopefully I see you in the chopped up videos. So let's roll. Except that we got to give one more person a hug. Mira. I think I know who... that wouldn't be Miri with a different character, would it be? Jake, I trust you had a good rest. Okay, I was gonna say this super fast. It's only been 2 weeks, right? Last week, we got stuck on the patch updates. For those of you that we didn't have a stream last week because I got stuck doing the update and it took an eternity for a variety of different reasons. It's only been 2 weeks, but it feels like it's been forever. It feels like it's literally been forever. Maybe it's because I've been so wanting to get back into it and wanting to carry forward the story. Maybe it's because the graphics are super pretty. Maybe it's because y'all are chatting in the Discord, but either way, it's like I'm so excited to get into it. An envoy of Master Portionos, arrived not long ago with a message. The Loporits have determined Meteon's location. We've been asked to gather at Rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. All right, we have a location. Whoa, Kritika looking straight out of Assassin's Creed. Well, do you have glasses on? Oh yeah, you do, but it's like frameless glasses. How fabulous. How fab. Your new hair, look at that with the orange tips. That's gotta be a new hairstyle. I've not seen that hairstyle before. With the double braids. Wait, who has the double braids? I feel like I've seen this double braids on somebody before. Look at fabulous. A lot of you have some gear upgrades. Lalaki with the new axe. It's awesome. We got no time to waste. They found Meteon. And now we know how to power the ship to get to her. And to stop this once and for all. Okay, so I am curious. If I go to the main aetheryte here. And travel to instance area. Ah, okay. So there's only 2 right now. I guess there's 3 people in instance 1 and 2, or 10 people in instance 2. Probably because the game kicked me over here and now all of y'all are coming to here too. So it's like bunch of people here. So yeah, we are the 10 people in instance 2. We get our own instance. It's all for us. It's a private instance just for us. They knew that we were going to be streaming tonight, and so they wanted to make it really special. Oh, don't worry. We're just going to enjoy the view. It's a very pretty view. Beautiful view over here. Look, if cheating way is going to be cheating his way to victory, then I'm playing my cheater deck, so. What? You gave me the 4/4? That's terrible. Oh, jeez. We're already starting off on a really bad foot. We can't flip other than the double A, so we'll go here. Oh man, he's straight playing corners immediately. We could still flip if we had to. Puyo. We're gonna could save that card. We're gonna go here and risk it. Okay. It's not the worst. We're gonna go right in the middle. So you at least get 1 flip, but that's gonna become, yeah, very contentious, and that's okay. Because we can flip with the ace. Ah, we won against cheating. Wait, and we immediately got a card? Okay, well, that's sick. Do we go for card 2? Streamer luck. First win, first one, first time. All right, we're doing it again. We're gonna get the other card right now. Cheating way. Wow, we got the hard card too. We're gonna do recommended deck this time. Yeah, we're gonna go recommended deck this time. We do have a couple new cards. Oh, okay. I swapped my double 8s for double 9s. That's not the end of the world. What do we do to start off with? This Sapphire Weapon is such a good card. Do 8/6. Okay, and then that's fine. That's an easy flip for him though. We could double flip with this one. Yeah, let's do it. Still potential to flip either or, which is fine. And we'll flip. We can flip either. Oh, but we can't flip the 1 over there. We can't flip the 6. Sudden death. No. Okay. At least we got to keep most of our cards. Go there. Okay, that's fine. I go here, you might go in the middle with Y'shtola, but I can still flip Y'shtola, and I'll have ace down. Yeah. But I still have the ace down that he can't flip back, so I should win. Should win. Give me the other card. No! Okay, all right. Cheating way, we'll be back. We'll be back for the other card. We got one. That's all right. Look, we haven't seen a triple triad player, somebody play triple triad with in ages. And as soon as I saw that icon, I was like, I'm coming. I'm coming for you. Give me that card. And we got one of them. We definitely got one. So we'll take the one card. So we got the doggo card, Argos, who is not Minfilia, even though there was definitely a lot that leaned in that direction. So, all right, Barnier. Open the Barnier doors. If you would know the reason for this assembly, you'd better ask Master Leveilleur. Well, you won't be spilling no secrets. While the forum is not here in its entirety to brood and glare at us, Master Barnier's presence alone is enough to put me on edge. Yeah, he's certainly sassy. Not feeling any ill effects from the antiscope, are you? Oh, it's not antiscope. I think I said that entirely wrong the entire last stream. It wasn't until I was editing the video that I was like, oh no, it's like Atia scope. Are you? After playing test subject for the new Aetherites, even the mention of ether sickness makes me feel a little queasy. Yeah, because he and I think Astinian was the other one that was having a really hard time with it. How did you sleep? Well, no, Astinian was the one who wasn't having a hard time. He could travel fine because he had already been there before and attuned, and that's why he was off paying exorbitant prices for a hair braid. As a guy who has a hair tie, okay? I'm very aware of the troubles. How did you sleep? I should hope so. Well, I should hope. It's likely the last opportunity we'll have to take a proper rest for some time. I probably could have done with a few more winks myself. Get some sleep, Graha. Well, the other thing was that we had the dream about being underwater. The thought of what's to come is keeping me awake, you see. So I thought to do a bit of research, hoping I might eventually feel weary enough to doze off. Before I realized it was already morning. No need to scold me, I already regret it, and will probably only feel that regret more keenly as the day wears on. Aww, so he basically didn't get any sleep? Man, there's been a few times where I've pulled all-nighters, and they were never fun the next day. Heidelin, the heart of this star is gone, and yet on the morrow the sun will rise, and life will go on. When I look upon Charlian and its idyllic surrounds, there are moments when her absence feels unreal, as do the final days. Would that it were so. Yeah, that's what I said. It's uncanny and that it doesn't feel real. Since the final days first manifested, we've been tested as never before, even more so in your case. Nevertheless, our work is far from over. We cannot afford to falter now, not when the end is nigh. I fear our recent travails within Labyrinthos and the ethereal sea have taken their toll on my mind. But last night I received a visitor in my dreams. Moonbrida! A vision not of the woman she was, nay, but the woman she would have become. Aww, Rianjay! That does sound pretty hard, especially because he had to, you know, it's like, oh, what could have been, what would have been. I can hardly believe the Loporits managed to find Meteon is out there, hidden among the stars. The sheer distances involved are mind-boggling. Yeah, we're going to travel that distance. Before coming, I thought I would inquire after the comrades abroad. It seems that the effects of the final days have been observed further and further north of Garlemald. For a blessing, those regions are largely uninhabited. But in any event, we mustn't misinterpret this as a geological spread. There's no telling where in the world the phenomenon will strike next, unfortunately. Yeah, we don't have on our map anything north of Garlemald, right? There's technically like this island thing up here, but that's capping it up there, so we don't know what's beyond that. What took you so long? We have much to discuss and scant time to do it. We gotta go! Scant time to do it! Here I am chatting with everybody. High definition cutscene. High definition cutscene. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for? Good. As you know, the Loporits have deduced the whereabouts of Meteon by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Heidelin herself. Yeah, she gave that to us at the end of the last stream. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the furthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. Yeah, that's a little far beyond just the moon. Like, really far beyond the moon. A veritable Ultima Thule. I recognize the Thule vaguely. Ultima Thule. Indeed. How then are we to reach it?
An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultimate Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyperhopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time.
So they're mixing technologies.
Father, does this mean...
We're taking the ship! It's a new mount. Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loperit's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. This is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule.
What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious.
I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glaciers. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Even if it dooms them all, are the Loperits too willing to abandon the Exodus?
Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Meteion. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Urianger. And now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it?
It was actually all Pudding Way. Pudding Way heard Pudding, and Pudding said, that's it, we're saving the planet for the pudding. For no other reason than the pudding. We must save the pudding. I'm saving it for the Triple Triad cards, but everyone has their reasons. Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? No, I got that wiggly stomach feeling. Literally, we are dooming the entire planet if we fail at this. We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. We've come this far. You couldn't stop us if you tried. Get out of the way! Shove him. We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. We're not letting all the planets die. Not doing it. Not doing it. He's putting his foot down. That was pretty good. Very well. We shall inform the forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the hyper hopper. The Loperits will coordinate with Isilbard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. Are we gonna have to defend it while they're getting all the parts transferred? For now, pray take your ease. Why do I feel like there's going to be very little ease?
Should seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare. Shall we?
All right, everyone's got to prepare their glams for space. Pray return to the sleeping stones. Well, thanks for lending us your ship, Dad. There is much to be done before the Ark can be made ready for your voyage. Would that I could afford time to speak with Alphino and Alize. Alas, I can but pray they find a moment of quiet calm before the journey to come. As you can imagine, not all 4 members were willing to endorse this plan. Through no fault of yours, of course. Given what is at stake, it is only natural that opinions are divided. That said, the final decision was reached with an overwhelming majority, much to my surprise. Fortuno's like, if you put so much as a scratch on my ship, you're gonna have to pay the lease on it.
No need to worry about lending a hand with the Hyperhopper. We already have more than enough help, so go and relax while you still can.
I don't know. Can much relaxing be done? I'm too angsty now. I'm like, no. I don't want to just sit in bed. I would be like Graha. I would be pacing probably in a situation like this. There's no way that I could just take a nap, relax, get out the hammock, chill out. Alfino, where do you think we should go? We'll jump through these real quick.
In all honesty, I didn't think the 4 would approve this measure, and certainly not by such a large margin. I dare say, though, that Master Fortuno's impassioned recounting of your audience with Heidelin helped sway the vote. He has a way with words, after all. Where do you think Alfino got it from?
A rare opportunity to rest. I say we make the most of it. We've rested for 2 weeks!
I wasn't expecting to have time on our hands. What should we do?
Play Triple Triad!
Perhaps I can now finish that book that I was reading.
No, go get a nap, Graha. That's what you're doing.
What?
Oh, pay me no mind. I'm sure you have better things to do with the time afforded us. Go get a nap. The Forum hath placed the fate of mankind in our hands. We must not betray their faith.
I should very much like to speak with the Loperites once their work is complete. 'Tis plain Heidelin has entrusted them with a great deal of knowledge, and I suspect there is more they could teach us.
They bid us rest, but I'd much rather find something productive to do. I suppose now is as good a time to hone my lance. Not that I have ever found it to be dull. Still, it eases my mind on the eve of battle. Sharpen your weapons and prepare for battle! Oh yeah, Barnier definitely was the, no, you ain't taking our ship for a joyride with these teenagers.
Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone.
Quite, though it is difficult to conceive how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteon as we are. Can we strengthen our Dynamis somehow?
Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better.
With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. Huh?
The meeting's over, isn't it? You were in there so long I started to worry. What did they have to say?
We get to take a joyride in a spaceship. You want to come along?
The edge of creation. I see.
Are you going to be worried over us?
Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Otherwise, I'll kill you. Actually, Jake, could I borrow you for a moment?
Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, let us meet back at the Baldessian Annex, all right? Graha, you better go get a nap in the meantime, all right? I kind of like that it's nighttime. Like, the meeting took so long that the sun set, and now it's nighttime, which is why Tataru was waiting around for so long.
Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you.
That new airship that you've been building? Did you build a spaceship yourself? She's just gonna build a second of everything. Porsche's teeny tiny toy boat. I mean, look, we gotta go this way anyway. How horrible would it be if we just, oh no! Oh, we clicked accidentally. I was trying to walk past my mouse, and you know how things, yeah, it sucks. It just is, you know? It just is. It's all right. We can beat Cheating Way in no time flat. Drop that. Burn it down. Burn it all down. We can only flip one. So we'll flip this way. Because at least we got the 8. Yep, we win. Boom. And we got the Loperic card. Literally. Oh my gosh. It's beautiful. Cheating Way, thank you. I appreciate all of your donations to the Triple Triad fund. Oh, that was so funny. All right, we're going. We gotta go talk to Tataru. So, who's the real Cheating Way? Actually, what y'all don't understand is that I taught Cheating Way everything that he knows. All right. Oh, that was funny. You couldn't make it up. I had somebody who found the 1% video, 1% Triple Triad card video that I did, and all they did was like sad face. Congrats. They were like crying, like, how could you? Welcome to Tataru's Taru Boutique. You bought a whole shop? It's not a spaceship, but that's awesome. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I made an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnerian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Sharlayan. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Tataru, you shouldn't have. Varsarud, how are things coming along? Oh, and of course you got an aura to run the shop. A cute aura, too. Everything is in order, Mrs. Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Oh, I can't wait to see what she's put together. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here for a moment longer? I'll wait here as long as you need. We gotta wait over here. Cannot be skipped. Oh, I wouldn't want to skip this for anything. I'm not skipping this one bit. Wait, what? She's the one... Oh, from the Thavnerian, from the cutscene. Yes! Yes. Back in Garlean, when we were fighting off all of the Final Days monsters. And she was one of the people talking to Fortuno that took the airship to Sharlayan. Ah, I did not expect to find you here. Oh, it's him! Our dragon puppet. Time to murder the accent. I imagine Nidhana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. This simulacrum, too, will stay in Sharlayan while I oversee matters in Razathan. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the Final Days, or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Varshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose, and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Razathan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. Especially because they were all about the fine textiles and clothing, right? We helped kind of move around the bolts of cloth and stuff. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity.
It's an opportunity for me as well. Believe you me, your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Sitaru. Before coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Oh, that's right! We were questioning about that. Well, it's because maybe he visited a bunch of the other stars and found that they were all dead planets, or maybe he could just sense that there were dead planets all over in the universe, and that this was the last one that had people in it. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. Would that Ahwan were alive to see it. I should like to visit Razat Han again when this is all over. I worry your faith may be misplaced. I can't do it. I can't do it. Would that Ahwan were alive to see it. I would not see his sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Razat Han is returned to its former glory. First person nod. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not given up hope, and neither must you. Wait, you're not going to stick around and see how your employees are getting on? You drop by, say a couple words to Tataru, and then saunter off as you do. She's the one who recites the prayer to encourage everyone. Oh, in Thavnir? Also, we would definitely convince Alfino to spend all of Tataru's money, because he's really good at that. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Is that, it's a certain Ishgardian. We know where to direct you for some tasty food. Emmeline. Jake, old boy! My, whatever are you doing here? We're hanging around for, Tataru. A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Even though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiments, as long as my confinement continues indefinitely, I, the young Lord Fortom, insist that so long as there's work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, though every fiber of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sakar to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposedly covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with the extra busy work. And without Onawoy here, there's no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Have you tried the Archon loaf? You can find it in all the shops. If a hearty meal is what you're after, I suggest last night. Man, if we were mean, Archon loaf would be great. But I think in this particular case, though his woes are definitely, shall we say, first world problems, if a good meal is what you're after, go to the Last Stand. You should try it. We're not trying to kill him, okay, Lalaki? We're not trying to kill him. The cafe over on the pier, their cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you can vouch for the cooking, then perhaps I'll give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old boy. Wait, where's the harsh fist bump? The most covert of covert missions. What's that knight doing? He's been kneeling for a while. He must be really tired, taking a beating or something. Oh, there he is! Emmeline wandering off that direction. That's awesome. You actually get to, like, see him
walking off into the distance.
Well, well, is that Jake and Tataru I spy?
It sounds sophisticated, like me.
Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, well, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required, aside from the delivery of goods, is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straightways to Kugane once I have finished. Of course, you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, an industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru. Fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. Bokairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenard Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill.
Of course, that's if we return. I appreciate the gesture. Yeah, will there be lemon cakes? That is the only question that I care about. Lemon cakes sound delicious.
Oh, a man of tart tastes, I see.
I have a terrible sweet tooth.
Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer.
She was hoping he would invest in her business, or just the science in general. Yeah, why don't you donate us money to help us out? Because we're the ones saving the universe, or saving your butt?
But let us speak more of this on your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until we next meet...
Just slow zoom in on Tataru frowning. He didn't even look at her. She's sitting there giving him the glare, and he's like, I don't see the little one glaring at me. Nope, nope, none of that's gonna happen. No one wants to anger Tataru. Have we ever angered Tataru? I think we've worried Tataru, but I don't know that we've ever straight up made her angry. Alfino made her angry when he spent all of her money, but that was about it.
Ah, Jake, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you?
Ah! Wedge and Biggs! Where's your starfighter?
Tataru! Biggs, Wedge, I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace?
Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds in Charlie and Razat Han have been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loporites. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it.
Silent, brooding protagonist.
And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlian? Alpha! I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in a time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlian. Good thing, too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there.
It was cool seeing him in the cutscene.
It's so hard to believe that we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though, to the farthest reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the science are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think of how much I'd missed if I had not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo.
Yeah, but you're the ones inventing all of the awesome tech.
There's that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Jake. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future.
And one filled with even more adventure. I wondered if they would actually be worried about it. They're like, we've had enough adventure. All right, we'll take some calm.
When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments?
Oh, that's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still, a few more supplies to gather here before we return.
Doesn't Wedge have a crush on Tataru? I feel like I remember that from a Heaven's Ward plotline.
Yay! Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please.
Hello again. Still has the crush. Since ARR, was it ARR that was hinted at? Little man, world-sized crush. I mean, it is Tataru after all. She's brilliant, she's cute, she's great at managing things. I mean, what's there to complain about? She's got great fashion, and she can make her own clothes anytime she wants to change her fashion. So you got like all the best.
Right. I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsarud from Palaka's Stand.
We should have talked to her before all the cutscenes. Haven't we met you before? Yes, we definitely have met her, at least in passing.
Ah, yes. It was you who helped us at Perusa, and again when we crossed the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we can call this place home or return to Thavnir, but we are here today and glad to have contributed to the cause.
She still has a pixelated feather. It's kind of weird seeing pixels when everything is so high definition.
And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come.
I wonder if they default give you the job that you have.
To think how we've come so far since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way.
Aww, don't be sad, Tataru, you're gonna make me cry.
Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and time again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return.
She may be a little mom, but she the best mom. Oh, when he charges in with Maggie, for Tataru! Oh, that's right, at one of the castrums, right?
Don't forget to pick up your clothes from Varsarud before you leave. They were expertly tailored just for you. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock.
Now, I think that they had a similar thing in Shadowbringers. You may now obtain, job-specific gear. The weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89. However, all item stats will be subject to item sync. Upon reaching level 90 to the corresponding job, the items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quest associated with said job. Oh, we're doing role quests now. It's as simple as that. We're doing role quests. We're doing role quests. Lightbringer? And it's double dyeable? What? Available. Claim Lightbringer. Claim Hero's Shield. Okay, we're just gonna claim... For now, we'll just claim all the paladin stuff. We're not gonna fill our inventory with a bunch of stuff that we can't use right now. Oh, it's all... Yeah, it's at the bottom. Okay, so we got sword, shield, head, body, hands, legs, feet. We got it all. Because there's no jewelry. Okay, I was looking, she said that they had weapons and stuff, but I'm guessing that that's the other stuff. So, Chaos Bringer. I'm gonna try this on real quick. Oh, that's so sick. Man, this gear is gonna be so good. Try on. Whoa, wait! This almost looks like... But this definitely looks like Lalaki's axe. But was this axe in Xenos' room when he was looking at weapons? Hold on. If we go to physical DPS, and I want the Reaper. Oh, Twin Fangs! We go! I wanted a double sword so bad. Yes! Yes, this looks like Xenos's... Is it Xenos's Reaper thing? It looks a lot like it. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but it looks like Xenos's. She liked Xenos's so much, she went and made one just like it, so. Awesome. In my armory? What do you mean? I'm gonna wear all of it. All the job gear is now double dyeable. You're thinking of Suzuku's axe. By Dantra. I know. Oh, you can't get Xenos' scythe. Okay, so it's similar, but definitely different. Man, okay. Are you all going to be upset if I just jump into finishing the... There's like, what, 3 of the job quests left? And then it's dyeable, and then we turn it into a glam stream. And, yeah, you know. I think I have enough room. I think. Let's see. If I equip all of this... Equip. It is like way better than the gear that we had on. Whoa, look at the detail in this thing. Oh, the sword and the shield have wings on them. Wait, that's actually really, really cool. That's really cool. Oh, and I love the pauldron. Oh, and it's a great cape. Harsh, we got capes. Oh, man. Double griffins with double swords. They were hinting at Viper since the very beginning. They knew they were coming up with a Viper. That's awesome. What does the hat look like? Oh yeah, it's just one of the gladiator kind of crown things. It's kind of weird that it kind of cuts off. It's kind of floating around the forehead. We need a hood to go with it. We look so fierce. Man, male auras just look so angry with the updates. Yeah, it's a circle. It doesn't cover the face. Could we... No. Okay, I was wondering if the visor would kind of put it up further high or further on the forehead or not. Man, I'm tempted to do the paladin from the trailer. Oh, that's right! That's right! I recognize the cape now from the trailer, but he's standing on the moon. Yes! Though I don't recognize that he had this shield. But, man, we're gonna have to watch the trailer again now. I recognize the star as well on the shoulder now. That's awesome. Gonna look good for the final zone. Okay, we're doing it. We're gonna go finish. It should be just 3 quests, and then we're jumping into the rest. So we'll come back to here. I'm gonna try to jump through them as quick as I can. Come on, everyone. Let's go beat the heck out of this monster real quick. What? Somebody couldn't teleport. I'm trying to decide if I keep our original chest piece or not. Let me see what this gear... Like, I love the gear, and I want to stick with most of it. I kind of like the sword and shield upgrades, especially for the trailer. But do we, if I glam... No. I got way too much gear on me right now. Oh, it's not even on me because it's in... Oh, it's in the glam chest. Okay, we might have to stop by the glam chest then. I just want to see what it would look like with the other gear, but with the other chest piece. We can fly again. It's so wonderful. Flying after you've been kind of grounded for a while feels so good. And now that we have our little leaning, lean, flying in between the trees. Awesome. All right, Elder Seed Seer. We got upgraded. Battered arms and armor are strewn across the ground, but there is no trace of man or blasphemy. Oh, well, now there's traces of blasphemy. Now there's traces of blasphemy. Okay. We got more intruders. Lena. Yeah, Lena. Katara knew all along they were adding Mount Lean. Oh, Mount Lean. Lena. Yes, exactly. All that, she named herself after the leaning that was coming.
I see. I think I know what happened here, though I pray that I am wrong.
Did they all get turned into blasphemies?
There's no sign of the wood whalers save their arms and armor. Seasoned warriors would never cast aside their equipment, but here it lies, and I see not a single body.
In the face of certain death, even the bravest among us can succumb to despair. Before the blasphemy's poison took them, they transformed.
So we actually killed some of them that had transformed.
Gleipnir could not have gone far. He may be watching us even now.
Be on your guard. The air is thick with corruption. If the wood whalers succumbed to a man, then we can expect a hard fight. Though I dread the thought of hurting our brave soldiers, we cannot allow the creatures they had become to roam free. Let us form 2 groups to more quickly track down and cull the beasts. Once we have finished, we shall regroup under the boughs of the guardian tree.
This also give us some time to actually kind of see if we want to warm up to this armor and stick with it. I kind of like that we've can give it a test run. Okay, we can get rid of Goring Blade now. Hang on, I gotta open this up. Because Fight or Flight turns into it now. They kind of changed that on Paladin. So you just keep pressing the same button multiple times over. Find no trace. Okay. Have any of you unlocked the Extreme Dawn Trail wings yet? I'm kind of curious if any of you have been able to get those. I'm very, let's just say curious as to how that looks in game. Okay, 2 of 3. 1 more. Haven't finished Dawn Trail yet. Some people burned through it in like 3 days. It was crazy. Here I am going on like 6 months in Endwalker. All right. Yeah, see? You can just press it twice over. Boom. Okay, we're gonna meet back under the guardian tree. The extremes are this weekend's problem. We'll deal with it this weekend. Mir has at least one of the wings? Ah. I'm so tempted to just be like, send me a screenshot. I just want to see. I just want to see. If there's like, I'm sure one of them is like a dragon wing set. The question is if the dragon wings look more like demon wings, because I'm like, I don't necessarily want demon wings. They got to be draconic, not demonic. And there is a difference in style for those. Oh my gosh. Look at the detail. We are straight up spoiled. Fancy new armor with fancy new graphics.
Our work is done then. The losses of so many brave soldiers is tragic, but now they are at peace and the guardian tree is safe. Let us take comfort in that.
The water reflections?
But I pray that the Great One will hear my plea.
It's true. Tantra will be there when we get there. Uh-oh.
Ah!
Did they reject it?
Elder Seedseer, are you hurt? The Great One is filled with fear, an all-consuming fear unlike any I have ever felt. It spoke unto me, and its words were clarion. Drive the evil away. Drive the evil away. It can think of naught else, and so we will not receive the aid we seek, not until we can dispel the dread that claws at the forest's very heart. No, this was our last hope.
Not our last. We can still track it down. Even if you have to scour every inch of the forest.
We are not alone.
Or he can come to us. Oh, there's the tattoo markings, the chains, right? The pain chains.
There can be no mistake. This is the profane beast, the blasphemy that has mired the Twelveswood in despair. Glipnir.
Oh,
Stay back!
hold on.
Isn't, like, shielding supposed to be our thing? It makes for the guardian tree. We must stop it.
Ooh.
It's poison is breaking through. The poison. You mustn't let it touch you. Such fearsome strength.
Whoa, look at those eyes. All right, big boy. Yeah, let's go. Oh, what a beast.
Oh. Echo's still working. In accordance with our covenant, we, the Pajal, have been blessed by the elementals. From the moment we are chosen, we are bound to act as mediators between man and nature. The most skilled among us are honored as seedseers, and it is their duty to guide Gridania through times both poor and prosperous. I cannot say which of you will be found more worthy. In my estimation, you both have the potential to become seedseers. Of that, I became more certain by the day.
I become more certain by the day. Is it one of the Pajal that... one of them that turned and that's what makes them even stronger?
But I don't want to be a seedseer. I never wanted to be a Pajal either. I never asked for any of this. Why can't I live a normal life like everybody else? How come I don't get to grow old? Why was I cursed with these ugly horns?
I like them.
Maybe we didn't get to choose the way we were born. We didn't get to choose to be born this way, but I don't think it makes us that different from everybody else.
It's a rare gift, a blessing even. And if we can use it to help others, then we should. Don't give up on becoming a seed seer, Connie. Oh, that's Connie when she was young.
When she was really young.
We'd all be worse for it. A blessing? I never thought about it that way, I suppose. I suppose I just hated not having a choice. But maybe you're right.
So is that her, like, brother? Is this her brother? But... Connie. Oh, what? We're not going to get to fight him? Oh, what a tease. The real question is if she got poisoned or not. I don't see any chains on her.
The matron is merciful. The elder Seedseer has fallen unconscious, but is otherwise unharmed. The blasphemy must not have touched her, for I do not see the telltale mark of poison. Still, I am no healer, and she should be looked after by those who are. I shall carry her back to Gridania. We must leave before Glypnir returns. Await me at the Adder's Nest.
Okay, glad she's not poisoned. I was a little worried about that for a moment. I was gonna be like, we have to kill it to stop its poison from consuming Connie. But she has not been telling the whole truth. Maybe a twin, maybe a brother.
Allow me to thank you again for your assistance. The elder Seedseer has been delivered unto the care of Sumiyan, and by the grace of the elementals, she will make a full recovery. In fact, she has already regained consciousness, but is not yet allowed to receive visitors. We can but wait for now. Goodness, I was so useless. I could do nothing while the elder Seedseer faced Glypnir alone. I was to be her shield, and then I stand before you while she lies abed as proof of my failure.
She wouldn't have wanted you to throw your life away. Connie Senna still lives, and still she requires your protection. Ooh, both are pretty good. Yeah, I like this. Yeah, Connie Senna lives still, and she still requires your protection. It's just maybe a different kind of protection than you were used to.
Truly are the hero of whom the bards sing, aren't you? You've suffered terrible trials, yet you still stand tall and resolute. Thank you for your counsel. How close I came to forgetting the lessons of my past. I've spoken to a few. I've spoken of it too few. Truth be told, it brings me shame to recall it. I fought at Cartano, not as a soldier of the Erosian Alliance, but as a conscript of the Garlean Imperial Army. Clad in armor and magitech, another drop in a sea of pitiless metal. You grow numb to the violence and to the killing out of necessity. It becomes routine. Work to earn your next meal. But then the moon shattered and the dragon emerged, and when the dust settled, I was another body clinging to life among the fallen. I remember staring at the burning sun above, growing weaker, wondering if the heat or if an Erosian blade would finish the job. She found me and healed me, but it wasn't death that came, but salvation. I was delivered from my well-earned fate by the elder Seedseer. She deigned to save a man who once bared steel against her people. Her kindness didn't end there. Once my wounds had healed, she welcomed me with open arms. Never did she regard me with distrust, nor did she ever make me feel obligated to repay my debt. She fought not to take life, but to safeguard it. Through our friendship, I came to see the wisdom in that distinction and pledged my remaining years to her service.
'Twould have accomplished nothing to throw myself against Glypnir in vain. And even if there was profit to be found in the sacrifice, she would not abide it. Your words serve to remind me of this. We will defeat the blaspheme, aye, but we will do so without forsaking that which we hold dear. This I swear.
No need to waste a life. All right. Last one? Second to last one? Maybe second to last one.
The Elder Caesar has grown strong enough to receive visitors. We must go to Stillglade Fane at once.
Is it Stillglade? Or is it Rainy Glade? I guess there was an Aetheryte right at the corner there. But we'll just use this one since I ran over here already. Do, 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 do. Don't we talk to the Silent Conjurer? Oh no, we gotta go down here. Oh, to the sages. We were a sage once. I guess these are the white mages, not sages. Sages was in Limsa Lominsa. There we go. Keeper of the Entwined Serpents. Yeah, the white mage house. Or should I say cave?
There she is! Elder Caesar, it fills my heart with joy to see you in better health. I am gladdened by your presence as well, my friend. And lest you wonder, know that the conjurer has found no trace of the poison in my humors. If you are ready, I would resume our search for Glypnir. They may be up to the task, but you are not. 'Tis one thing to engage in conversation, quite another to go gallivanting about the Twelves Wood hunting a blasphemy. I am aware you are a conjurer of surpassing skill, and would not presume to gainsay your judgment. But have my wounds not healed? Those visible to the naked eye, perhaps. I worry that the strain of your communion with the Great One has taken a toll on you in ways we may struggle to perceive. The Great One is a being of purest ether, and you are exposed to its unbridled despair, its raw terror. There may be consequences. I am aware of that, but Glypnir must be stopped. Until the blasphemy is laid low, people will continue to die. How am I to carry out my duties cloistered here? How am I to deliver the forest and its people from this despair? 'Tis your duties that demand you remain. I understand your frustration, but if you were to fall in battle, if your guiding light you bear were to fade, then all Gridania would be lost. Rest, Kani. Rest and gather your strength so that when the time comes, you are fit to do what must be done. In the meantime, trust in your allies. You are right. Like I said, I see no reason I cannot join in planning our next step. As you said before, conversation is quite unlike gallivanting about on a hunt. Our encounter with Glypnir has made it plain that we cannot hope to triumph over it as we are. Only with the Great One's power can we achieve victory. When the seventh umbral calamity was nigh, the Great One committed a portion of its boundless strength to extend a barrier over heaven and earth, the Ermin Hedge. 'Twas the Twelveswood spared the worst. If we could convince it to lend us even a small measure of that power, we would not need fear the poison. Therefore, I believe we should pour our efforts into placating the elementals, that we might earn their favor. We must make your voice heard then. We must show them we are not the enemy. Quieting worked before. It may again. Yeah, they didn't listen to our voice before, so I don't think that's a good one. And they know that we're not the enemy, so I'm going to say the quieting. Quieting worked before. Can it work again? Ah, of course. You are the inheritor of Atoa's will.
Ryo and Arun praised the wisdom and bravery you displayed that day. Indeed, we were very nearly overrun by the creatures the Great One called to its defense. But this time is different. The Great One quakes with such fear that it cannot even bear to behold its enemy, let alone fight it. And so we must first find a way to dispel this fear that binds it, and reassure it that together we can defeat Gleipnir. Only then will it hearken to our words.
I think, too, that we must gain a greater understanding of what drives Gleipnir. It seems to bear resentment towards the elementals, the Great One in particular. Why?
I have pondered this question myself. Lingering memories of the person Gleipnir once was may be responsible. Reports from Razat Han suggest this is likely the case, in fact. If we could but ascertain the original identity of the blasphemy, but where are we even to begin our investigation?
We actually might be able to help with that.
You were granted a vision of Gleipnir's past, and I was there? Then I may know who it was. Or who he is, or was.
As do I. The boy who trained alongside Kani in her youth.
Ea Sura Supin. After all these years, is this what became of him?
You mentioned him briefly before. Were you close?
Iasura was Pajali, like me, but he had never known his parents and devoted himself wholly to his studies. He embraced the role the forest had bestowed upon him, and truth be told was a much better student than I ever was. A fair assessment.
Oh, this is Isumi. A fair assessment. Despite your esteemed heritage, you never took to my lessons as well as he, ever dreaming of the outside world, stealing off into the woods more times than I can count. I could not keep watch over you at all hours, not even if I tried. Yeah, I love the extra little bits. They weave in a lot of like your character's story. I know that like timing wise it doesn't make sense, but I do feel like there is a lot of value in progressing your different jobs levels as you journey through the story, like all of your jobs levels, and doing a lot of the side quest content.
The Elder Seedseer, a rebellious spirit? I can scarce imagine it. I resented being a Pajal. It was inconceivable to me that I could not live among the others, and I did not scruple to express my misgivings to Isumiyan at every opportunity. Iasura was a pillar of constant support. It was thanks to his encouragement that I, at last, embraced my destiny and resolved to use my gifts for the greater good. We would become Seedseers together, I believed, until one fateful day when we were gathering herbs in the forest at Isumiyan's behest. We met a wanderer hailing from a distant land who told us his beloved was with child, and they had traveled to Gridania to beseech the Great One for a painless birth. He asked us to guide him to the guardian tree. However, entry in such a sacred place was not ours to permit, and there was something odd about his demeanor besides. With regret, I refused him, but Isura was loath to turn away a goodly stranger in need. He agreed to guide the man despite my prostrations. I ran to Isumiyan as fast as I could, and together we made haste to the guardian tree. We found the man motionless on the ground, having succumbed to the Great One's rage, and next to him was Iasura, alive but unconscious. In time he recovered and related the whole story. In truth, the man had been an adventurer, a seeker of wealth and glory, and as he had knelt to make false supplications, he lunged forward to tear a branch from the guardian tree. He was yet a child, and Iasura had no inkling of the darkness that could dwell within men's hearts. He learned the lesson that day, but the price he paid for it was great indeed. The Great One stripped Iasura of his horns, and with them the right to call himself Pajal. I was forced to expel him from the fane. What? But he made a mistake. I know that even mistakes have consequences, but that's really dark. I never saw him again, nor heard a word of what had become of him, though not for lack of trying. Despite his hardships, did he remain in the 12th Wood all this time, I wonder?
He dreamed of naught else but to becoming Seedseer, of a life in service of the people and the forest. He knew the weight of the responsibility and was eager to bear it. That he was deprived of that purpose by the very elementals he loved, and yet he did not lose that will to serve, I suspect, and instead resolved to watch over the Twelveswood in his own way.
But something caused him to lose hope, and now he, like, blames the elementals, which is why he's trying to destroy it.
I shudder to think what could have hastened his transformation into Glitnir, as if his life was not harsh enough.
Something flipped the switch. In our final conversation, Iasura confided in me that he would search for a means to calm the Great One's rage and earn absolution. To that end, he said that he would seek the counsel of the Moogles. They have called the Twelveswood home for far longer than we have, and so none are more like to have knowledge of its hidden workings.
That comes as no surprise. He would not give up so easily on his dream. Even if the Moogles knew not of Iasura, they may be able to help us in other ways. Would you travel to the Bramble Patch in my stead, Jake? I have faith they'll accept you with their charismatic aplomb.
Yeah, but Moogles are Moogles, man. Do we want to go dealing with Moogles? Do you remember in Shadowbringers trailer, the Warrior Light switches between jobs? Oh, I loved that. I love that. I said that when we saw that, I remember having seen it before in kind of a compilation. It was kind of like an AMV of sorts, but maybe a GMV, but just some kind of, you know, epic compilation video. And I saw the fight of him fighting the angel and the switching of jobs. This is before I played Final Fantasy XIV, and so it didn't really make sense. I'm just like, is he just pulling out new weapons out of nowhere? This is, I mean, it's cool, but it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. My brain was just, you know, like anime stuff. Just turn your brain off and think it looks cool. And so that's what I did, you know, and it didn't really make a whole lot of sense. And then when we finally watched it after having played, and I recognized some of the scenes from it, I was like, no, wait, he's switching between the different jobs like we do. The different job roles. Pakwa Pika.
Huh? Quite a peculiar face you have, Kupo. Familiar, too. You wouldn't be the same self-warrior who gave the legendary Muggle's Guard what for, would you? Jake, was it?
Oh, yes.
It's an honor to meet you. Allow me to thank you personally for bringing that silliness to an end. Pukwa Pika is the name. What brings you to our neck of the Twelveswood?
Well, I was wondering if you had any information on elementals.
What a pleasant coincidence. We were just discussing how we ought to go about calming the elementals. That blasphemy with the dreadful horns has got them on edge, and for good reason. I've had to ask my personal guard here to sleep with one eye open. In case you haven't noticed, the beast's corruption has been spreading all throughout the Twelveswood. Needless to say, we've all got to stand up and put the Twelveswoods to rights.
Okay, well, what do you know about Isuni?
Raya O suggested that the Moogles contribute by scouring the forest for even the smallest signs of taint. Got to cleanse it before it gets out of hand, you know? Difficult and time-consuming work, but if it's in service to the forest, then we'll do it gladly, Kupo.
Hey, I know you. You're the adventurer who gave me some of my finest scars. Kuri Koop of the Muggles Guard. No hard feelings about the whole Hail to the King Kupo bit, I hope, except the music still gets stuck in my head. Not going to call for a rematch either, in case you're worried about that. Raya O and the others cured us of our tempering, and afterwards we sat down for a stern lecture. No more calling upon good King Moggle Mog the 12th for us. May he ever remain unsummoned in his holy royal grace and splendor. They're still faithful to the name.
Indeed, and what better way to make up for past indiscretions than to serve the realm? Even now, our kin scour every elm of the Twelveswood, and we would be remiss not to do our part. We would be overjoyed to have a hero such as you helping us as well, if you're willing. Something tells me you have a sharp eye for the taint we seek to cleanse. Can we count on you, Kupo?
Can you do us a favor?
Your reputation for magnanimity is well deserved. Let us begin by moving to higher ground that we may survey the area and locate any particularly nasty spots for blight.
Is this the wrong spot? Nope, that's the right spot. Okay. I mean, I guess we gotta help them before they'll talk about Iasuni. If you can't fly, could you get up here? I don't know that you could get up here if you don't have a mount and can fly. That'd be... How would you do that? Huh. Like, technically, that branch there... That's why I thought that maybe I could land here, but it kind of just phased through it. You know, alright, whatever. Maybe they just assume that everyone can fly here. Yeah, you should have flying. I mean, should have flying.
Oh, you're able to make your way up here after all. I was worried you'd be stuck. Apologies for leaving you behind, but it's so easy to forget that your kind lack wings, Kupo. Now then, where is it?
Where is it indeed?
There, to the south. Let us cleanse that festering taint once and for all.
Rathalos is looking a little hungry. To the south he goes. Back towards civilization. Corrupted soil. Oh, cool. It's been a while since we've messed with the sprites. We used to do some cleansing back in, what, ARR?
That was some fine work, Kupo. I dare say it's in even better shape than it was before. The others are doubtless flittering about, stamping out corruption wheresoever it rears its hideous head. If I were the Great One, I would be applauding our efforts. Well, insofar as such a being without hands can clap, I suppose. How goes the taint cleansing, Coop-de-Coop? I did what I could, but I swear as soon as I'd finished with one area, two more start manifesting a fresh taint. The forest's ability to heal itself is waning. And this sickness is spreading too fast for even a legion of Moogles to manage. If we don't come up with a better solution soon, the situation is more grave than we imagined, Kupo. Oh, what do we do? We should maintain our efforts to purify the forest regardless. But since there are only so many of us, we must also help the forest to remember how to help itself. A brilliant idea, I think. Well, how do we go about doing that? Well, I was just getting to that part, Kupo. I've got it. We perform the friendling. The friending? What in the name of good King Moggle the 12th, may he shower us with loving compassion and Kupo nuts, is that? Truth be told, I couldn't remember the ancient rite's name, so I just made something up on the spot, Kupo. But let's forget about that for now and move on to stuff I do remember. A new dance. It's an old ceremony, first performed when the nation of Gridania was but a spark of an idea in the random thought of its founders' heads. We all knew that they were to establish a home within Twelveswood, that they would first have to entreat the elementals for permission. So a mage and their company found and cleansed a few sources of foul ether, planting saplings in their place and consecrating the soil with a prayer to show the forest the purity of their intentions. The elementals were so taken with his display that not only did they permit his people to settle within the forest, they also bestowed upon him their blessing as proof of their new covenant, Kupo. Oh, I remember now. The Gridanians still honor the agreement to this day. For every tree that is cut down, a sapling is planted. So if we follow history's example, we can soothe the forest's pain and also nourish it with new life. That's right, Kupo. Oh, but I wasn't finished with the story. Remember the mage who planted those sacred saplings? He was none other than Jorin, sire of Iokepota, the very first Pajal. Oh, Iokepota. From this day forward, the elementals would bless a select few hearers with horns, favoring them with their fellowship. The Pajal were exalted by all the peoples of the Twelveswood. Even we Moogles looked to them with awe, and that's how it all began. What a beautiful history lesson. Was something wrong, Kupo? You have a strange look on your face. Glipnir may be a Pajal, a former Pajal at least.
Glypnir's poison is particularly deadly against Hures. Maybe a Pajal. Oh, we definitely know that he was a Pajal, but I'll say that. I don't know about the poison being very helpful in this conversation.
How dreadful, Kupo. But what exactly are you saying?
I'm saying that a Pajal transformed.
So the man you think may have become Glypnir was a Pajal stripped of his blessing, and the blasphemy kills with a poison that manifests symptoms that resemble those of the creeping death? Now I feel sorry for this Asura. To love the elementals only to be shunned by them, to be surrounded by the beauty of the Twelves Wood and know that he was forever an outsider? All for a child's mistake. That despair could easily have caused him to turn. And this poison that preys upon those who bear the Twelves Wood blessings, the Hures, just like the creeping death once did, might be another manifestation of that despair.
But we're not a Hure, so it doesn't really matter for us.
That would explain the elemental's unease, Kupo. We must redouble our efforts to plant saplings, or they might never speak with us again. Indeed. Well, first things first, we must gather as many saplings as we can. Wait for us at Adder's Nest and make ready for a long and back-breaking day.
They are judgmental beings. How about that?
That's not fair.
Of course it's fair. Fair is fair. I suppose being a level 90 quest, there's no way that you wouldn't have flying. Even if you skipped and you paid for a quick jump, you're gonna have unlocked flying. Man, I can't imagine if you paid for a quick jump, how many pop-ups you'd have. 1,000 different things in your face. Hello, hello, hi, hello. We're going the wrong direction. Yeah, it's this way. Is there not an aetheryte over here? Oh, there isn't. I don't know what I was talking about earlier when I said there was an aetheryte here that we could take to jump over, but probably could have just ran through the gate there. Wrong quest. Welcome back, Jake. Did the Mughals have any insight into our problems? I mean, definitely a bit. A reenactment of the ceremony which laid the foundation of Gridania. A fitting plan given the gravity of the threat of our nation now faces. As ever, there is much work to be done before we can even begin. While the Mughals gather saplings, we shall continue to scour the Twelveswood for new beasts that must be purged. Let us pray that the Elder Seedseer regains her strength quickly as well. For now, take a rest, my friend. 'Tis a rare indulgence these days, and one you've earned 1,000 times over. Everyone's telling us to rest, but all I want to do is go! Glypnir has not been seen since our last encounter. This brief respite might be our best chance to quell the Great One's terror.
Make way for the saplings, Kupo! We've had plenty of practice cultivating our gardens, so selecting the most robust ones was a simple matter. That was the hardest work, so you can help us with the easy part. If you see a spot of corruption, cleanse the taint and plant the sapling in its place, Kupo. Do it enough times and the Great One is sure to understand that we're doing all we can to heal the forest, which ought to brighten its mood. We'll see to the East Shroud. You should have no trouble taking care of the rest, Kupo.
Your efforts are much appreciated. We will begin without further delay. I trust you will not to object to my company. I dare say healing the forest is one task for which I am more than qualified for. Elder Seedseer, are you well enough to leave the city?
I should like to think I have been for some time. In any event, Izumi has finally grown tired of my objections and ceased his attempts to detain me further. Allow me to be the one to consecrate these saplings. It would be an honor to offer words of thanks to the forest for its bounty. Please do, Kupo. A prayer from the Elder Seedseer herself will surely hasten their growth from tiny saplings to towering tree. Such is my hope. As Joran did before me, I shall approach the Great One in friendship, that I might see through this veil of fear that blinds it and remember our covenant. Let us begin by cleansing all traces of corruption in the central shroud. To Green Tier, I sense that the flow of ether has become warped there. Impressive, Kupo.
Not even my keen eyes could spot corruption from such a distance. I mean, she is connected, like, to the whole forest.
It is but one of many talents I owe to the elementals. Well then, shall we be on our way?
We got corruption to clean. Hey, everyone, get out your mops. This is where you do the paintbrush. We're gonna scrub the floor. Scrub, scrub, scrub. Scrub, scrub, scrub. This whole lean thing is just ridiculously awesome. It's a small thing, but it adds a lot of enjoyment to flying. Call it a quality of life upgrade. Whoa! That was a new move. The third level of atonement. He like flips the sword backwards and then uppercuts. What? Thank you, Lalaki, for sweeping. That's exactly right. Keep it clean. No, that was really cool. He like flips it around backwards and then... Was that with the update or was that just level 90? Then I hadn't paid attention to it.
In gratitude for your boundless blessings do I offer this gift. May it nourish you as you nourish us.
New animations for Dawn Trail. Nice.
At last, the earth is cleansed. There is a settlement not far from here. We should tell them of this sapling, bid them watch over it, and keep it safe from harm.
Of course, Adlucid's here. I shall relay your words forthwith. It will give the people hope to know that they can aid in the restoration of the Twelveswood.
Thank you. And now we must go.
I wonder if she was interrupted, but... Fancy camera.
To Silent Arbor.
Oh, she was sensing. Now we must go. That's the ... I thought she was like, let's go back to the elemental tree. She was actually sensing, you know, where the next one is.
Something foul impedes the flow of ether. Let us hurry.
I'll take upgrades to damage. Oh, right over here. Didn't have to go far. Corrupted water. So we've done air. Yeah, we did earth. Earth first, then air, now water. We're gonna get a fire one afterwards. Oh, I didn't get to do the other animations. We killed it too quickly. Lalaki too strong. Chop, chop.
The injury has begun to heal, and our next destination lies to the north.
Don't overtax yourself.
Near Hermstmill, I believe.
Hurstmill.
'Tis faint, but we are far from the source. Nevertheless, I am certain it is there. Come.
Hurstmill. Oh, it's way up there. Past Peace Garden. Hello, I can't believe that last week you were like, yeah, it'll take an hour to get through this. Even just the cutscenes alone take a lot longer than just an hour. But I know that you were being optimistic.
Well, I think that Moogle section is a lot longer than I remembered during my playthrough.
Just like Beggar's Canyon back home. Meow, meow, meow. You won't cactar tree! Look out for the tree! Okay, we made it. Almost didn't make it. That cactar distracted us and we flew straight into a tree.
It is fortunate that the corruption here is faint. A simple prayer should suffice to cleanse the soil, after which we may plant the sapling.
No fighting required.
I sense no other disruptions from the etheric flow, which leads me to believe that the Moogles have already seen to the remainder. Indeed, the Twelveswood sighs with a contentment I have not felt in a long while. But it will serve to placate the Great One, I cannot say. Not until we visit the Guardian Tree. Excuse me, but you're the Elder Seedseer, aren't you? What brings you all the way to our village? Corruption that had upset the balance of the ether, but that we have since cleansed from prayer and... Corruption that had upset the balance of ether, but that we have since cleansed with prayer and saplings. Thus has the Twelveswood reclaimed a measure of peace. A little sapling? Where's Fail to comment about all the saplings? You've been planting trees? We have. The elementals have suffered much of late, and with these offerings we endeavor to raise their spirits. Elder Seedseer, I've got to protest. What of your people's spirits? We who dread every step we must take out of the doors. That terrible monster is still out there, preying upon innocent folk without rhyme or reason. If it doesn't strike us dead where we stand, its poison will finish the job. I know that you are afraid, that you and yours suffer still. However, 'tis under the auspices of the elementals that we may call upon the Twelveswood, home, and they too cry out for deliverance. Even the Great One quakes with fear for the blaspheme's continued existence. To ignore their plight is to invite greater tragedy for us all. Rest assured, however, they have not forgotten the needs of the people. We bring comfort to the elementals and renew our sacred ties that we might enlist their aid, the aid of the Great One in combating Glipnir and the suffocating despair that it spreads. And so I pray you continue to put your faith in our guardians and in me.
Would that we could, Elder Seedseer. We've been dealing with death and sickness since before Glipnir's coming. They say the creeping death's nothing to fear these days, but we know better. One of ours caught it not long ago. We gave her the cure, had plenty on hand, and for a while we thought that it would be all right. But by the time we realized that I hadn't done a thing, it was too late to call for a conjurer. First time we're hearing about new creeping death. It was a sad day for all of us when she passed, but for none more than her poor husband, Supin. Supin?
He was beside himself with grief, and who could blame him? And then came Glipnir to compound the woes. Oh, he married! He married someone and had found peace. This is where he'd been hiding out. And when his wife died of other creeping death, that's what turned him. Supin, it cannot be. Do you speak of Iasura Supin?
Iasura? No. Supin was an odd one, but no one mistake him for a Pajal. Supin wasn't even his real name. That'd be Elinja. But his wife was fond of calling him Supin for some reason, and it caught on with the rest of us.
I see. And what did Elinja look like?
Well, I'd say he'd seen no more than 30 summers. Kept to himself. Came and went with nary a word at times. Though after he met his beloved, he became more of a fixture. Friendly, even. His wife was a sickly lass, but she had spirit. But spirit's not enough to beat the creeping death. Pity we couldn't do anything for her.
he had finally made a new life for himself here. Thank you for recounting Elinja's story. Sad though it was, it has helped me better understand how much you all have suffered. I promise that you will have cause to celebrate soon. Until then, I implore you again to place your faith in the elementals and in me. Together, we shall overcome this crisis.
If you say so.
If and you say so.
So now we got actual creeping death to deal with?
Despite what he said, I am certain this Elinja was Iasura Supin. To think that he was living so close by for all those years, searching for new purpose and finding true love, only to be robbed of that fulfillment too. Were he still a Pajal, empowered by the elementals, could he have saved her? He would have dwelt on that question, night after sleepless night. I know I would have. Mayhap in the end he came to blame the elementals for his helplessness, for her death, and in despair was consumed.
Aye, the animosity would linger, endure, and in vengeance would Glipnir find its final purpose.
We have done all that we can to show the Great One the purity of our intent. Let us hope that we will be accepted as friends.
I see what you all mean about, like, chromatic armor being way shinier. Like, even in the nighttime light, it's like, look at the reflections. Bing, 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 glowing off of it. Oh, Orwin, did you say something spoilery? What? You wouldn't spoil something like that, would you? The YouTube chat says that the message was retracted. We gotta go up. We gotta go up. Did YouTube retract the message? I don't think I've seen YouTube do something like that before. Not in like just a message has been retracted.
Our supplications cannot have escaped the Great One's notice. May it be enough to receive an audience?
Everyone hands together, pray. I was talking about a Moogle Fate in Heaven's Ward. For some reason on the stream, the message I deleted showed up, but not the Moogle Fate one. Oh, weird. Very weird.
O Great One, may I abide ever beneath your boughs, embraced by your compassion, grace, and wisdom. Be still the fear within your heart, and know that I am your faithful servant. They accepted. All feeling. Passing corruption, refreshed, renewed green, flesh restored. Child of child, covenant honored. Friend, friendship, peace. It worked. The Great One speaks through the Elder Seedseer.
Thanks, Captain Obvious.
You were right to follow Joran's example.
The corruption is but one aspect of the greater threat. Yeah, we beseech your help to slay Glipnir. We're just gonna get straight to the point. No reason to dance around the main issue.
Profanity's spawn, despair's orphan, sadness and anger, sadness, death's prayer, one and all. Poison potent, wounds unmending, withering bark, no strength to share. After all we've done, you deny us? After all the Elder Seedseer has endured, she pledged herself to you, devoted her life to the Twelves Wood. The people cried out for salvation, and she answered.
The elementals cried out for deliverance, and she answered. Only you can help us now. If you do not, then we are lost. She is lost. Please, I beg you.
I mean, that's definitely a plea.
We beg you.
The people of Twelveswood. All the people that we've come across. I recognize the fancy dress.
What are you doing here?
We've been dependent on the Seed Seal all our lives, blaming them whenever something goes wrong, without ever considering what we might do ourselves.
Aye, but no longer. The Elder Seedseer has gone to incredible lengths for her people, and so her people have come to return the favor. If her plea alone is not convincing enough, then we will raise our voices in support.
We couldn't let them make the journey without protection. That, and we couldn't let them put us to shame. We too have come to stand with the Elder Seedseer and beseech the Great One for aid.
We all want the same thing, don't we? Peace restored to the forest. So please, share what you can, however little. Do not forsake us. Do not forsake her.
Connie, Covenant's child, walks with man, with elemental, keeper of ancient faith, unbroken. Cannot, will not break faith. To man, render up flesh.
Then you agree to help us?
Flesh, branches, take and join, to oldest elders, renew bond, as one stir. Raise up to heavens, covenant symbol, our staff, all join, all bloom, all peace. I hope you all understood that riddle, because I definitely didn't. Take a bunch of sticks, twist them together into a new staff, and point it at heaven. I love that she kind of took a moment to recover.
My duty weighed heavily on my heart. So heavy that at times I scarce remembered to breathe. For days and nights I worried that I would be found wanting. But by your faith and trust has the path forward been revealed to us. You came hither, united in purpose, and bared your hearts before the Great One. Aye, nay, Gridania is forever in your debt.
The tree wouldn't have heard just our pleas.
It's Y'shtola's little branch!
It's special, because it was Y'shtola's.
There's a bunch of them. Little sapling.
See, now we can go plant these all over the forest, and we'll have a ton of great ones. And when everyone is great, no one is great.
May I rely on you all once more? I bid you take these branches to every corner of the Twelveswood and join them to the eldest trees, that we may finally win free of this despair.
It shall be done, Elder Seedseer. We swear it. Okay, so they're not joining the branches together, they're joining them with the old trees scattered around the forest.
Once the trees have been bound together in spirit, I shall carry out the Great One's final instruction and cast its cleansing power all across the Twelveswood. Yet I must remind you, my friends, that Glitnir still stalks the forest. It will not remain idle. It will attempt to stop us. Go with hope in your hearts, but do not lose sight of the danger.
Can we distract it? Can we make a tempting target? And then we just have it chase us around the forest for a while they do everything else? Like, come on, kitty, 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 come on. We just put a little bell on the end of a string. We're like, Come on. Cats love bells on strings. Pidge! It's been forever! I'm glad that you're here, Pidge. I was just thinking about this the other day. I think one of my top favorite streamer moments in all of streaming Final Fantasy XIV was when Y'shtola's dad showed up on stream. That was absolutely fantastic. It was amazing. Very amazing. So thank you for that. It definitely is a highlight moment. I typed smile in the chat instead of the emote search and had to blap it. That's weird, the Moogle Fate one didn't show up.
I admit, for a moment, I thought that it wouldn't work. But the Elder Seedseer moved not only the hearts of the people, but that of the forest itself. Her final task appears a bit more complicated than the Great One made it sound, and so she must scour the ancient texts before the time comes and consult with the Seedseer Council to make sure all goes according to plan. It's just as well. We still need to wait until the others have joined the Great One's branches to the many ancient trees scattered throughout the Twelswood. Then, of course, there is the matter of Gleipnir. He will not go peacefully as we work to hasten his demise. When he comes, we must be ready. We're ready with coconut cod chowder. Yeah, coconut cod chowder? That actually does not sound very tasty. All right, last one, level 90. Let's do this. Impeccable timing. Moments ago, the Elder Seedseer sent word to go and fetch you. She's already on her way and will explain everything herself when she arrives. Not only made me laugh, but it definitely was a memory that I'm going to hold on to. The children of the Twelswood, both Moogle and man alike, have sallied forth, branches in hand, to the far reaches of the forest. Soon their task shall be completed. Though the shadow of death yet looms large, they do not allow despair into their hearts. They hold fast to their faith in a brighter future. We shall see their hope rewarded, and by the grace of the elementals consign these grim days to memory. We need only succeed in summoning the Ermin Hedge. Ermin Hedge. You may recall that the Great One's words were muddled and esoteric. I believe it was an instruction to carry out this esoteric ceremony in order to expunge the corruption befouling the forest, that the once tainted earth may begin to mend. For you see, when the Ermin Hedge last was formed, it was to protect the Twelswood from threats without. The Great One acted as a guardian, embracing the woods to shield them as a father would his child. On this occasion, however, we will call upon it to nourish and revitalize, as a mother nurses her child to make them strong against sickness. In channeling the power of the elementals in this way, we can stem the spread of Gleipnir's poison, and the scars of its passing will finally heal. At least, that was what the Great One intended to say, I believe. The Seedseer Council agrees with my interpretation and has permitted me to perform the ceremony. I have in my possession a single branch, the final one to be attached to the eldest tree in the Twelswood. For all that you have done to aid us thus far, I ask that you accept this honor. Who better to set the final stone in the new foundation of everlasting peace? You who have sacrificed so much for the sake of others. If we had even a sliver of your courage, we could move mountains.
Aw, but she's got a lot of courage, man. When that thing charged and she threw up the shield.
Thank you, my friend. We will find the tree of which I spoke in front of the Leatherworks Guild. Let us depart.
Whoa, wait a minute. If Gleipnir is gonna try to stop us, except that... hello.
Whoa, wait, you got dreads? Wait, there's a new hairstyle that has dreads? That's so sick! That's really sick! Okay, it's like a little bit of dreads and a little bit of not.
Ziva's OG hair. Oh, it's an old hairstyle. Wow, I've missed it. Is it female only? Or maybe I just did not pay attention when I went through it. No, that looks so good for like a pirate. Like you look like you have very piratey gear. Oh, awesome character design. Stop teasing me with the Viper. All right, y'all are so mean. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is Carpenter's Guild. We got to go to Leatherworking Guild. I was saying that if Gleipnir shows up, this is a populated area, and I'm like, wait, hold on a second. We don't usually get monsters showing up in populated areas. It can't show up here. Oh, don't be sorry. And I don't think you're actually sorry, so. Ishtola's dad is absolutely hilarious. And that's all that your husband needed to know. If it was a new version of Yo Mama, instead of Yo Mama, it's Ishtola's dad. No, it's so much better. So much better. I am a little bit. I do have to grind from 80. He would do it off stream in a day, not gonna lie. I mean, I would certainly be tempted to, alright? Certainly be tempted to.
Look to the boughs above, and you will see a spot where the bark has been discolored by age and the elements. There you must affix the branch.
Oh, do we get... Oh, okay, we're not gonna fly up, so... Took you 5 days to grind from 80 to 90? You ascend the ancient trunk and affix the branch of the guardian tree to the weathered bark as directed by the elder seed seer.
Oh, Glibnir didn't show up. You are quite the climber. And with that, all preparations are now complete. Let us return to the guardian tree, and with the aid of the Great One, deliver salvation to the whole of Tweleswood.
Oh, that's where he's gonna show up. I guess it makes sense to show up at the ceremony, not the... just sticking a branch in a tree. Well, you gotta wait for Q's to calm down, and then you go nuts. That's the problem with rushing it, except that y'all had to rush it for then me to be jealous about the fact that you all have it, so. Had a healer take pity on me in Shout Chat finally and knocked out 5 levels. It was easier from there. Queued Endwalker dungeon, then went to YouTube till it was done. Picked a Viper last Thursday and dinged 90 yesterday, but didn't grind hardcore. I think that as people kind of get back into the swing of things, it doesn't become quite as crazy, so... Wait, hold on. If you are here for XT1 with GG, if you have a clear, please go stand by Skywatcher. What's happening there? If you are here for Extreme 1 with GG, if you have a clear. Oh, okay, so it's probably grinding gear in the Dawn Trail Extremes. And they're like, if you've already cleared it once, go over here, and then you can rerun it. But for everyone else that has to, like, learn it, we're splitting parties up, right? It's a streamer. That's really cool. Elidibun. Do you guys know T. Elidibun? Have you seen their streams before? Garrett and Kyle. Here's the duty. All right, we're gonna eat. We gotta be ready for this. We gotta be ready.
If it is truly Iasura's lingering resentment for the elementals that drives the blasphemy, then it will surely come. For the sake of the man he was, I must try to appeal to his reason. But should I fail, then we will have no recourse but to fight. Regardless, this day shall bid farewell to Glipnir, once and for all.
We gotta leave and do the duty solo. There we go. All right, wish us luck. We'll be back. Show the new moves in the duty. What new moves? What new moves? GG barely started Dawn Trail. No, they'd be doing extremes already. Oh, so GG is the streamer. Extreme 2, he's probably talking about Dawn Trail stuff. Yeah, that's what I thought. Hold on, whoa, I gotta back up here. Gonna advert my DC Dynamis Road to 90 buff is amazing for new jobs. DC Dynamis Road to 90 buff? Road to 90 is amazing. I have no idea what that... Oh, yeah. No idea what that is. I haven't even had time to start Dawn Trail. So right with you, Jake. Pidge, we'll do it together eventually, one day. You get a big XP buff if you transfer to Dynamis. Oh, okay. So that's why a lot of you jumped over to Dynamis. 100% experience boost? Oh, that's crazy. Throughout the branches of the Guardian Tree, the 12's wood is become as one. In summoning the Ermine Hedge, every ilm of these sacred lands will be imbued with the Great One's nourishing ether. The forest will be empowered to heal itself, to break free of Glypnir's despair. The ceremony is complex and delicate, and I must remain focused. I trust you to do what is necessary to see that I am not interrupted. Whatever it takes. Glypnir comes. Defend the Elder Seedseer. She hasn't even started the ceremony yet. Oh, whoa! That was cool, seeing him in the distance before the camera zoomed in. Blasphemy Glypnir. Oh, what a cool shot. Are the elementals so deserving of your scorn? Do you hate me too for my horns? I knew a boy once, a boy who called them gifts, symbols of the blessings he resolved to share with the world. Yet the beast before me now brings naught but misery and death, marks its victims with chains to bind and condemn, to share in its suffering. I was not there for you then, but I'm here for you now, to unmake what you have become. Shall begin the ceremony. Stand fast and remember what we fight for. And try not to get poisoned. All right. For those of you who've done this, how many times did it take you to get through it? Oh, it's for a full transfer. All right, I can't read chat. I gotta focus. I'll chat with you all later. All right, she's empowering the tree. So we got Iron Will up. Think we're ready to go. Holy Shelatrons already rocking. All right, now 6 is intervene, which is what I want. Keeper of the Entwined Serpents. I've got you for cover. Intervention, reduce party members, damage taken by 10%. You know what? Since we have this already. The question is Glypnir gonna go for her or gonna go for him? And I'm not sure which, but we'll throw intervention on whoever it is that needs it most. So let's do this. Oh, there it is. The uppercut. The uppercut. So sick. Ooh, there we go. Not exactly what I wanted to do, but close enough. Oh, pain racks your body. Oh, no, we gotta get out. Gotta get out. Woo, we gotta move. We gotta move. Jeez. There it is. And finally, last but not least, can I taunt you? Yeah, interrupted. Hell yeah. I was like, no, I can interrupt this, can't I? Yes. Oh, feels so good. This is what we were made for. This is what we were made for. Oh, okay. Okay, all right. Oh, I don't want to go too far that direction because he's going to drop poison on him. Okay. Turn him around, turn him around. Nope, 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 no, 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 no. Yeah, there we go. My summoning spell needs to be completed. Wait, did she still get knocked down anyway? I thought I interrupted it. Uh-oh. Arm's length? Oh no, that wasn't arrows. I shall endure. The ceremony is almost at bay. Or, almost done. Keep Glipnir at bay. What is this? The mist bears this poison. Do not allow them to drift near the Elder Seed Seer. Okay, alright. Can I... Whoa, 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 what? What happened? What the heck? I thought I had to run through them. No you don't. Oh, you know what? I should have passed it armed. Should have passage at arms that. Ah, jeez. I don't think I got that intervention off in time. Where is the other dude? Oh, he's just underneath it, fighting. Stabbing it in the butt. Oh, jeez. Come here, all y'all. Come here, all y'all. Time for a little dose of AoE. Except I think they're already dead. Ooh! Didn't get the intervention out in time. Oh, no, time to vent. Time to vent, time to vent, time to vent. Okay. What am I supposed to do? Oh, finish him, finish him, finish him, finish him. Can I interject? Okay. All right. Woo! Oh. Oh. I need another clemency. I shall draw its ire. Jake. Oh. You got this, Kani Senna. No! Keeper, don't die! Oh! No, we can't be down for the count. Can we clemency him? No! No! Clemency, 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 clemency! Stop! We're watching his health drop down! By
the grace of the elementals!
I'm gonna burn everything. Oh, he jumped backwards. Oh, nice. Okay. We got him. We got him. He's good. He's good.
By the light of the crystal.
And so is she. Whew, as long as you're within the barrier, we need not fear his poison. Okay. Oh, I didn't do my AoE. I thought I did. Wow, apparently I just took it like a champ. All right, can we just focus on the fight now? All right, inner explosion first. And then outer explosion. Not what I wanted to do, but good enough. Turn him away from Kani Senna.
I shall ease your hurts.
Oh, it's like the dragon's breath, except that in this case it was like poison breath. What is that? It starts with an A. When Nidhogg does his multi-slam attack. Akmon, there we go.
Be gone with you.
I love her wings. Is that a sage thing? Or not a sage thing, but a white mage thing? Does everyone get those wings in white mage when you get to a certain level? Barrier will not last much longer. Press the attack. Oh, I was going all in. I was going big. I was dropping the blade of truth. Didn't quite finish it, so. White Mage 80 ability. Reduces party-wide damage. That is awesome. It's very angelic and ethereal. Well, we messed up a couple of times, especially on the Ghost Mist. We could have thrown out those wings. That ability has such a long cooldown. My brain is always like, you gotta save it for like the most important, moment. And so then I miss like moments when I definitely could use it because I'm looking for the right moment because it has such a long cooldown. I don't want to waste it. But that definitely, if I had recognized that, again, usually I'm so used to, because stuff has lines running through like little bubbles or whatever. And I'm like, I'm a tank. I got tank privilege. Let me just, absorb all of these. I wasn't thinking I got to run in front of her to block all of it. That definitely should have worked, but.
Through sacred soil and azure skies, may your compassion flow and swell to banish the darkness.
Good going. Thank you. Intervention only lasts 8 seconds. I mean, yeah, we can keep spamming it. It's fine. It's fine. I do try to use everything in my toolkit once per fight. It's like, if it's here, I got to do it. So, she didn't get knocked down. She tired. Receding terror. Blissful quiet. Blessing. Covenant preserved. Now and always. Child of child. Honor and gratitude unending.
For we as well, honor and gratitude unending. We could not have overcome the blasphemy without your aid.
You gotta grab the tethers to block them. Whoa. No, I don't remember. I almost need to do it again just to do the tree, or do the tethers thing. So, that's awesome. Those are tethers. You have to stand between them and the target. Remember, the sooner you use your toolkit, the sooner it can call cooldown. That's also very true. You just run it. So run through the tethers, which I did run through some of the tethers, but clearly I didn't run through all of them. There was a whole slew on the other half of the field that I didn't get to.
In your everlasting grace, I pray you continue to guide we children to the forest. In your boundless mercy, I pray you forgive the lost and forsaken who succumbed to despair.
Ah, that's no excuse, Ree. No excuse. I'm the paladin, the shield, the unbreakable wall. Nothing should get through me. A tragic story for him, though. To you, my dear Iasura, I promise I shall never forget your words of wisdom. Ours is indeed a gift and a blessing, and a duty to our people I will uphold. Until my final breath, this I swear. I hope that's not foreshadowing. I didn't run through a single one. I thought I ran through, like, okay, so The tethers were coming over here, right, towards her. I kind of ran out to get to the first one, and I thought I was running through a tether or two on the way. But in my head, right, if they slowly started working their way towards Connie, I could kind of run through them all here. And I was like, let me just put on like hallowed ground or something and just burn through all of them. But nope. All right, we're going to take a very short break here, and we're going to get into MSQ after this, because I'm going to go say goodnight to Junior. This has definitely taken longer than I was expecting, but it is what it is. We had fun, and hey, we got to look pretty for the final parts of Endwalker, so we'll be right back. Y'all looking respectfully at the slugs? More triple triad. More triple triad. Aw, some of y'all are taking G-pose photos. I can tell. I can tell. Sorry for the delay. It was well worth it, though, because Junior, for the first time ever, gave me a kiss on the cheek. And it was so cute. It was so cute. He is the sweetest boy.
Thank you, Jake. The great cleansing could not have succeeded without you. The blight has been purged, and the blasphemous beast which bore it laid low. The sacred wood that once held its breath in fear now breathes a long sigh of relief. I must return to Gridania and my regular duties as Elder Seedseer, but I should be glad if you call upon me there. That is, if I may impose upon you one final time. Thank you. I promise not to detain you at length. Let us meet again at the Lotus Stand.
Oh no! Oh no, we did that whole thing from the BRB screen. I've never failed in that regard. I've never failed in that regard. Chair just wanted to have a moment with Connie Senna. I mean, who wouldn't? Who wouldn't want to talk to Connie Senna? I'm just saying. All hail the chair. The best chair. Alright, well, since nobody's invited me to the party, y'all are gonna have to pay your own way back. Just saying. Peace out. We outta here. The slug fate, you can't just one-shot? Is the slug fate all about just having a ton of health? Reloaded the stream because they thought you were lagging. No. Jake just failed for the first time in all of the streaming that he has done. This is the time that he failed it. That's okay. That's okay. Oh, it splits into smaller slugs. Yeah, quite the classic either slug or more likely slime. Like in every video game that has slimes, there's at least one slime that every time you beat it, it splits and splits and splits.
The Great One's ether flows all through the Twelveswood, purging the last vestiges of Glipnir's poison. The surviving wounded are no longer in danger and have begun to recover at long last.
Oh yeah, so the wounded, when they are healed, or when we took out Glipnir, and I guess technically just did the blessing everywhere, all of the not poison, well it was poison, but not creeping death, kind of cleared up on them, which is great.
We have much cause to rejoice, no small part because of you, my friend. On behalf of Gridania and myself, allow me to thank you yet again for your tireless efforts in bringing Glipnir to heal.
You went above and beyond the call of duty for the sake of our people and their homeland. You were inspiring to behold, and not for the first time, I must say. Well, thank you. Look at us actually looking happy for once.
Forgive me, Elder Seedseer, but with this crisis behind us, I would suggest a new course of action. And what would that be?
Rest. In all our time together, I've never seen you so hard-pressed. Surely you are weary and could benefit from a brief respite. Just for a little while.
I appreciate your concern, my friend, but I cannot, will not. One day perhaps, but not this day. But, Elder Seedseer, recent events have given me cause to reflect upon my past, upon lessons that I once thought I had taken to heart. When I do not yet understand the duty with which I have been entrusted, when these horns of mine were but chains binding me to a destiny I did not choose, 'twas Iasura who taught me to appreciate the gift I had been given. Had he not been there to help me keep the proper path, where would my errant feet have taken me instead? He was perhaps the first, but he will not be the last. My brother and sister and countless other kind souls, through their words and their support, have also helped me continue to find a way forward, even when I thought there was none. 'Twas by opening our hearts to one another that we, in turn, open new paths, that we can conceive of greater opportunities and brighter futures. All who live within Gridania are deserving of these gifts, and so I must always be there for them. and together we may journey in safety through the darkest nights. Not tempted to live wild and free like an adventurer? You don't desire a life for yourself outside of your duties? Well, I mean, both are probably true to some extent, but I definitely am going to say this one because we are an adventurer. Not tempted to live wild and free like an adventurer, except that we always come calling when people need. So not exactly wild and free. It is not without its appeal. I fondly recall the few occasions I traveled beyond. Our time together in the churning mists left a lasting impression. If ever there came a time when I need no longer serve as Elder Seedseer, I should very much like to accompany you on another adventure. Aww. Name the time. Regardless of what the future has in store, my present course is clear. So long as we, Pajal, serve as the bridge between man and elemental, Gridania can weather any storm. And so I will continue to walk hand in hand with my people and patrons along a path that we discover together. But also go take a nap, because I think you definitely deserve it and need it. If you do not have your full strength, how can you think to help others? Sometimes, taking care of yourself is taking care of other selves. Though the blasphemy is no more, there are still administrative matters to resolve. If it's not too much to ask, could you bring word of these recent events to our delegates in Razathan? It has been an honor and a pleasure, my friend. May the elementals watch over and keep you. Anytime there's an aura, gotta check out their gear. Harsh! With the chicken dance! The only dance that we ever need. Isilbard. The Isilbard contingent. Oh no! Because we've traveled, we can't check our retainers for all the dye that they have. Wait, hold on. I did all of this so that I could dye our gear, but I can't dye the gear because the retainers have it, and I can't access the retainers because we're visiting. I do have some dye on us. We might just have to pay out the nose for some other dye, so. Once we are able to look at dye previews, I'll definitely pick some. But I'm thinking probably something in the red category because red has been kind of our color through so much of this game. Welcome back. I pray you have brought glad tidings. Well, it was some dark tidings for a while, but glad in the end. Glipnir is slain! You brought joy to me in an otherwise uneventful day. Of course, I had complete faith in your success, but had begun to worry ever so slightly when you did not return as quickly as I anticipated. I shall report your success to the envoys at once. If we have further need of you, I pray you will answer our call. And we get a whole bunch of materia. You can now dye the job-specific gear. Yes! Actually, I'm kind of glad that we got the job-specific gear before because that would have been a little bit of a spoiler, but... More than death. Achievement unlocked? Wait, how do we... Where's our achievements? A path... Oh, just complete a path unveiled for the tanks. More than death. That's cool. Okay. Dyeable gear. Alright, so let's... I first want to see... Like, what even our 2-dye options are on these. I'm still figuring out the 2-dye stuff, so give me just a second. So normally it's kind of dark gray. If we just jump straight over to like red or something. So that's the main body of it. And then the second color. Oh, it's like a hilt. It's the hilt. Oh, okay, interesting. All right, yes. Let's switch over to the body. No, not visor. We do this. Oh, we could dye the cape. Okay, so cape is dye 1. And what is dye 2? The rest of the armor. We can dye the rest of the armor kind of a black. But it's got these kind of gold trim, which is kind of cool too. If we do have
gunmetal black in our stuff, but that actually kind of kills some of the shininess, doesn't it? And if we were to dye that red too, yeah, I definitely am not a fan of that. So normally it's kind of burnished, but the white is pretty light too. This just has like more contrast, so I think I'm just gonna leave that. But I don't mind at all dyeing the cape red, because we've had red capes before in the past. See, that's too bright, and that's too muted. Wine red dye is like our favorite go-to. So let's dye that. We got 10, so we're okay there. And then, nope, stop. Dye. So then same thing here. So previously applied dyes. What does that change? Aren't we looking at the gloves? Maybe we need to hide the gear. Oh, it's like these little, it's the inside of the glove. Oh, I see. Normally it's just black. We can make it red, and then the outside is again going to be the armor stuff. Okay. Okay, so we can probably dye one channel a lot of this stuff red to kind of get red highlights around. But what I kind of wanted is that pants dye. Oh, maybe that's the pants color that's showing through. And if we put on the gear, yeah, it is. Okay, this we just need to dye like black, because I definitely did not like the blue kind of peeking through. That was kind of weird. Oh, we could go like white or light gray to kind of match the shield a little bit. Let's do light gray on that. Oh, soot black dye. Oh, soot black. I have 21 soot black dye. All right, I'll take these, but I really don't need more soot black dye because I have a ton of it. But I do appreciate that. Yeah, the black and red is definitely the colors that I always roll with, and I probably will need the wine red dye. I've got 9, but I'm gonna dye some of this before. Oh, gunmetal. Oh, you're so sweet. All right, we'll test out the gunmetal on the weapons for sure. Okay, back to you. We're gonna take you and do the light gray on you, which I think will be good. And then this I think I'm probably gonna keep black, because if I change this to the red, oh, that's not gonna be too bad. Yeah, sure, why not? Why not? We got it. All right. And then a quick dye check on this. Oh, that does look good. And the gunmetal. It's a second dye channel. Oh, it's the angel wing on it. So we can do gunmetal plus the red. Oh, wait, that actually is kind of cool. So what's the difference between that and the gunmetal? Oh, this is still gunmetal. Oh, hang on. There we go. Okay, so yeah, so it's like way brighter. We could just go straight for like the black, but the gunmetal has a kind of different sheen to it. Yeah, we'll do gunmetal on the shield. That looks really good. That looks really good. And then for the sword, if we dye just the hilt the red, kind of match the cape and everything else, I think that could look pretty sick. Okay. And then, oh, you're dyeing all of it like, whoa. That's kind of bronzy. What is that? Is that like a bronze medal instead of gunmetal. It normally like appears here. Oh, Raptor Blue dye. Just says Raptor Blue dye. Interesting. So is it the same? Okay, it must be just like the, yeah, it's because all the red around us. That's of the reflection. Like, doesn't that look super bronzy? But it's because of the reflected red light on the gear. That's wild. That's wild, but I love it. I love the blue. Yeah, the blue wing. I'm gonna stick with the gold wing because it matches kind of the gold trim around it. But we look sick. All right, I was thinking maybe we change out the chest gear, but I think we gotta stick. I think we gotta stick with main character syndrome. And we'll do this. I can't wait on MSQ anymore. I can't wait. Ree, you can craft anything. That's what I've determined from this. I've learned that Ree can craft anything that Ree wants. Or in this case, anything that Jake wants. Man, no more triple triad. We just beat all the triple triad in this area. Is friends gather... Oh, that's right. We're over here. Where Tataru had just given us all of this fancy new gear. Tataru, I hope you don't mind that I dyed it a bunch, but I think it looks really nice. I think it's a bit more of our vibe, if you will. Oh, you know what? I should update gear. And then, where is it? Where is it? For glamour plate? Portraits. There we go. We're sticking with this. Edit, save, close, done. That's my favorite. I don't know why, but I love it.
I realize you still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I suggest speaking with Kryl first. I'm sure that they have told her their plans.
All right, we will come back. Varsarud. Varsarud is not very rude. Run, 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 Lobava! With your cool spiky hair! I like how they made starting gear for Viper artifact gear, but not dyeable? Undyeable gear is the worst. This is what I have learned.
You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru?
Oh yeah, and we are looking excellent.
It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Yashtola, Thancred, and Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alize and Graha, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books and the Numenon. As for Alfino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levelior estate, though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad of your company if you have a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, though, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before Yashtola and the others finished eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle, a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I wondered if it would kind of force us into one particular thing or not. All right. We gotta do this because I want to jump to the next part of the story. And so it's like, do I really need to talk to everyone before the final battle? Can we skip this and just go straight to flying a spaceship through space? No, it's okay. It's okay. We'll do it right. It is Endwalker, not Endrunner. Even though we're running. We're not going to talk about that. Hello, everyone. Lalaki enjoying a drink. Oh, look at that. Tasty burger. Oh, that, like, flatbread sandwich in the middle. And pizza? Jake, come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please have a seat, and we'll see about getting you a drink. I think Lalaki has already imbibed plenty enough, so... I didn't know that job streams would be required for dyeing glams, all right? I didn't know.
Tatari was finished.
Nobody told me that.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
And you didn't recognize that I was in new gear?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing.
You mentioned that it was needed for dyeing stuff?
Experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
Lots of feathers.
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
For Minfilia. We've nothing left to prove. Not Tareen nor Minfilia. Get through this together. Just make sure you bring enough ammunition. You've nothing left to prove. Not Tareen nor Minfilia. Don't be weighed down by them.
Is aught the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
You don't have to live for other people, you know.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though. In uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change.
Changing the world to make it a better place.
With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out.
The Scions are retiring after this?
After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
But the Scions are the beacon of hope.
I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a Scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change.
Wait, are the Scions breaking up?
Going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
The air of normalcy.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
Truth. Spitting facts. You do have a giant tattoo on your face.
Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge naturally.
She's gonna go back to the first.
To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds.
Oh yeah. She going back to Runar.
Do if I'm to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
Everyone's beating up on Thancred. But it's tough
And
love.
thee, what wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Oh man. The extreme to get wings. As long as they're draconic wings.
My apologies for the wait.
Well, thank you.
Well, shall we make a toast?
Oh, we didn't have to answer. It just skipped us. That's all right.
To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
10 years of storyline. It's only taken us 3 years to get through, but definitely has been a journey. Definitely has been a journey. For a second, I thought Thancred was like catching a snowflake. Sharing stories with some of the original Scions. Like the actual OGs of OGs. I mean, who wouldn't be down bad for Y'shtola? Have you seen Y'shtola?
Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Urianger, I dare say the others would welcome your company as well. If you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters.
The most of your time? That's why we gotta go play Triple Triad.
You can always count on your friends to help you maintain perspective.
A pity mine take a perverse pleasure in it. They take too much pleasure in giving him perspective.
I'd like to think I give as good as I get.
Though I'd fare better with the occasional assist from our consummate nodder. He looks directly at us. Constant, yeah, nod. But it's all in good fun, and I wouldn't have it any other way. That's how you know that they're friends.
I say, Jake, whence came this simulacrum that standeth beside thee?
Is it, Lilina?
I see falsely, but Y'shtola and Thancred moments ago employed the same self-doubling magic.
Oh! He's not talking about the Lalas. He's not talking about the minions. He's talking about our doubling magics. All right, then. Keep thy secrets. All right, Gandalf. Oh, we gotta talk to Shola one more time.
We will remain here a while longer,
At the very least, until Urianger finds his legs again. And maybe his eyes, too. Oh, we can't join. We can't. No mount in this location? Great. Great. I think we're gonna talk to Alpino first, and then we're gonna save Best Boy and Alize for last. Going the wrong direction. Little son. Second to last trial? What? You playing through Dantra right now, Ree?
What brings you here?
Just checking in on everyone. I got some fancy new gear that I'm trying to show off. You like it?
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil.
Yes, that's exactly what I said, Alfino. Definitely.
All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see.
He's
My
out of
mother
his
wished to meet the legend
armor.
in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Look at him looking all fancy.
You in my hour of need. Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Look at his, like, enormous amount of
I, for one,
eyeshadow.
thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink.
Not drinking tea with little sippies.
The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tatari.
I'm surprised he put down his spear for long enough to change into clothes.
It was not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth.
No, definitely
That's not to say
eyeshadow.
I think we won't be
It's
returned.
guy shadow. Look, out of all the characters, Estinian is definitely the top
I
person to
did
put
not
on
wish
guy
to leave for
shadow.
later that which I could do today.
That's good. So many movies have characters that are like, oh, we'll talk tomorrow. And then tomorrow never comes, so.
After all, tomorrow is never promised.
Excellently said.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do.
You're just gonna sharpen your spear for the 10,000th time.
Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family.
Oh yeah. And they're a found family together.
It's past time we were on our way.
I said something emotional. Time to shut down and walk away. Quick, before Alfino starts to get feelings.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know.
He's just a little kid at the top of the stairs.
From the bottom of my heart.
But he's grown so much.
Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
He gets through his little speech, and then he's like, I was talking to the Warrior of Light, not you, Estinian. Keep going.
Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit.
It was us and Alfino who helped pull the eyes of Nidhogg. I'll never forget that. It's such a good moment in the music video. You were never one to forsake a friend, Alfino. I suppose I ought to thank both of you as well. We don't get many opportunities to thank others. This is definitely true, but I think when we get the opportunity to thank people, we're going to thank them. Never turn down an opportunity to thank people. We didn't do this
Well,
alone.
We needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidling meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Alfredo always got the feelings. He's so small. Sometimes as you go fight giant monsters and super demigods, you forget that Alfino just small. Small person, big feelings. A few of our comrades decided to remain a while in Charlian after making their deliveries. Did you happen to pass any on your way here? I've said hi to a few. All that remains is to return to the annex and give my armor one last polish. I expect Alfino has maintenance to carry out on those floaty things of his too. Whatever those little space lasers. Floaty things. floaty things. That's really similar gear. Stop turning, Harsh. Is that? Yeah, it's just really similar to Alphino's. Wait, is it the same? It is the same. Wait, that's really cool. Died twice. Because it doesn't have the like blue overcoat. Both channels. That's cool. Harsh literally grew up to be Alphino's older brother. It's so awesome to see. You're going after, you're following in Alphino's. Is Harsh following in Alphino's footsteps, or is Alphino following in Harsh's footsteps? That's the real question. All right. We got Thavnir? What is that? What? We're gonna go over here first. The chicken came first, clearly. Or you could say the egg came first. You know why? Because the chicken was too chicken.
Ah, Chick, I've come to this studium in order to study the ways of pudding. Alas, my creations don't jiggle as they should just yet, but I shall persevere.
Learning the ways of the pudding. The only way. Lavava's dozing off. Oh, Graha's dozing off.
Oh, shh. He's sleeping. He's sleeping.
Oh, Alize's sleeping too. They're both sleeping.
You try speaking with Alize, but she's fast asleep. Oh, I should have taken a picture of the two of them sleeping. Oh, maybe I'll get one here.
So precious. Graha pulling an all-nighter. It's gonna sit with them.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry.
You and Tataru both.
Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed.
It's so wonderful to collapse into a comfortable bed at the end of a long day.
The grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget.
When you're progging PS12 for 3 months, it's all too easy to forget that it's all about your own happiness.
In the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
Remember that. When you're stuck doing Dawn Trail's second trial for the 14th time in a row.
This feels familiar.
Oh, we don't want to talk about that, Graha.
Well, 'tis good to be.
Wah!
Wait. What am I?
Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
He was having visions of the Crystarium waking up.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
You feel a little more rested, Mr. All-Nighter?
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
I thought we were gonna have a nice conversation to hang out.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
I was hoping Alize and I would have a nice conversation, and instead, no, I get threatened with death.
What are you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Definitely not creeping on y'all. It's a secret. Enjoying a little peace and quiet, nothing in particular. It's a secret. I think enjoying a little peace and quiet is pretty good. Just enjoying a little. Sometimes it's really good to unplug for a while. Get off the phones, get off the scrolling, and just take some quiet time. The other day, my wife and I were doing a campfire in the backyard, and she took Junior in to get a bath and stuff, get ready for bed. And I just kind of sat there with a fire and just hung out. It was very, very peaceful. I didn't realize I was so tired. One moment I was resting my eyes, and the next, I should go and get some air. Maybe a quick bout of training, but not sleep. I'll sleep when I'm dead. Well, if you don't sleep, you will be dead, that's for sure. That's enough reading for one day. We don't know how long we'll be away, but I best return these books before we depart. And eat. I'm absolutely famished. What about you? Well, I already had a bite to eat, and a glass of something. I see. Perhaps I'll stop at the last stand on my way back. What about you, Kryl?
If nothing else, these two seem in good spirits. Still, I'll see them back to the annex for some proper rest, even if I have to drag them by the ears.
Even if it's in the middle of the day, it seems well deserved. That is fancy gear. Is this the level 90 bard gear? That's awesome. It's like a compound bow. Ziva. Ziva, I love your whole character's outfit. I don't know. There's just something about it. There's something about it that sets it on a whole different level. The red doesn't die. You can't turn it blue. But your whole motif is blue. Well, clearly you can't be Bard. Time to get rid of Bard as a class. Throw it away. If it's not dyeable blue, it ain't worth it. Ain't worth it. Went back to her pirate roots. That's what as soon as I saw it with the hair and everything, I was like, this is straight pirate. Look at all y'all. Sprint, raising the bar. We just need a hero in here. Ronahad. It's a Hrothgal. Right? No? Am I saying that wrong? Isn't that what? 6 years with the Rogues Guild. I love how much character you put into all like history and story you put in all your characters.
Welcome back, Jake. Return to catch a few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day.
We'll ignore the fact that it's day. Hrothgal, Femgar, same thing. Yeah, I liked Hrothgal better than Femgar. I've seen some of y'all saying Femgar in the Discord, but Hrothgal. Frothin' at the mouth. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Don't tell me it's Xenos. Come on, give me a nice storyline with Lise or something. I mean, that's kind of accurate, Katara. There's Xenos. Whoa, what the heck is going on with him? Whoa, he got glowy horns coming out of his head? His arms glowing? This is new, right? We have not seen him like flaming red evil What?
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you?
That's the Reaper burst phase?
And
That's so cool.
what was it that you sought in me?
That was a really beautifully framed shot. Cinematography on point. All right, back to the waters. Oh, we're not sleeping yet. Oh man, we got to show off that new glam before we hit the cinematic. Oh, this is after we rested. We're here for the final meeting. Oh, Stan's armor's got like a gold trim to it now. I guess it's always had that, but it's looking shiny. Probably because of the graphics update, but it's definitely shinier.
How often have we thus assembled?
Turin's... Oh, I missed something. Is audio glitching for anybody else? Well, wait, what? My audio is glitching on the stream? Audio is... Okay, hold on. What's going on? Testing 1, 2, 3. Oh, was the music freaking out again? Hi, Turin. Thank you for bringing awareness.
Yeah, so when I switched over, it's actually not doing it at the moment with this cutscene, but with the last cutscene, with the Xenos cutscene, it was definitely doing that thing where it kind of does that continuous.
Yeah, it's happened like 3 times in the course of the random streams that I have no clue why just those like one particular moments of music freak out.
Yeah, I think it's some sort of like bitrate encoding thing or something. It could also be that maybe your computer was like updating something at the same time, and so it was struggling a bit.
Yeah, very.
Seems to be okay at the moment, but I'll keep an eye on it.
Thank you, and thank you, Turin, for making a comment. As a streamer, we don't always have audio on for what the stream is like, and so being made aware when something comes up earlier than later is really helpful. So I appreciate that. And yeah, it's happened like really rare moments. There'll be one short cutscene that'll have the music just freak out for some reason. So glad that it's over though. Is this the last time we're assembling?
Combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
Alfino especially knows the sorrowful. Ishgard.
Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
It's kind of a recap moment of the long journey we've been on.
Place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
Look at that trim. It's so clean.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel.
Didn't need water anyway.
They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule.
Let's go. Let's go. All the screenshots. Just take everything.
Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
There is no other choice. This is the way.
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
As hard as it is for us to travel to the stars to save the world, it's also got to be hard to be the people who just stay at home and continue on. And you just have to have faith and hope that those that you've sent off are successful. Oh, Tataru! Don't start crying! Don't make me cry!
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here.
I think she's way more than just a receptionist.
She's the queen of Eorzea.
Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
My heart gonna explode. Man, both of these are good. You can count on it. The tower is just too sweet. Does that mean that this is empty now? It's empty. They're gone. Oh my gosh, the moment is coming. The moment is coming. We can't possibly have Xenos show up and just smash the ship at the last second.
Suppose this is where we part ways. For now, at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuf Baldasayan will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life, things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture into the sea of stars.
Actually pretty sage wisdom, especially because, wait, hold on. Are Bun Bun ears more floppy with new update animations? I thought I just saw them flop a bit more. Maybe it was just the head shake. Teleport to Aporia. Especially because it's Dynamos, which is controlled by emotion, right? Looking past like the anger and everything is definitely something that we got to do. We can't let anger and fear and whatnot control us. Oh, we can't fly. Oh. We didn't unlock flying in here yet. No, we've unlocked flying in some of the zones in Endwalker, but not all of them yet. Messy ears instead of clean cut. They look really good. Really good. Omega! Where's Alpha? We should pull out our Chocobo to run along with Orwin as Alpha and Omega. Whoa. How epic. How epic. They're all here. And it's the music, man. When this music plays, you can't help but get pumped.
Oh yes, I know you. Your reputation and the rumor mill precedes you. At any rate, how might I help you?
Nothing right now. I just thought you might have some interesting things to say. Alpha! Queen! It appears to be trying to cheer you on. Bloop bloop. The miniature model of Omega appears to be staring intently at the Ark. Father? Oh man. We got a speed run talking to everybody. There's too many people.
Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet you adventure unto the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, son of man, that you need not fear. So long as man shares a bond with dragonkind, so too does he share our kinship with the heavens and our ancient home amid the stars infinite. I pray you go forth and prove this bond of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000 years. First the great Exodus, and now this? It seems there is no end to our work. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. It was no easy task convincing them that the new plan was for the best, I can tell you that. I can't tell you every man believes this to be the wisest course, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get the nearful. I certainly will. I mean, that is actually very true. And I think that I would definitely be a little bit more than upset if I was a gleaner and all of the effort, the countless nights, the just absolute nonstop grind, and you're like, oh yeah, we're not doing a plan anymore. Plan B. It's troubling enough that the brute Sicard left without warning, leaving me to carry all those cumbersome containers, but that he failed to be present to send you off is absurd. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? Oh, they're hinting at a whole, like, secret mission thing. Like, is that the... I wonder if the... not the trials, but, like, the post-expansion content, it has to do with Sicard's secret mission. It's no easy thing to say, leave the star to us, but we must and we will. As proud members of the Scions, we have a duty to uphold, and we needn't do so alone. These dark days when we were driven from the Rising Stones and hunted as traitors are a thing of the past. We have allies in abundance now, which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Scions will labor without rest in your the Scions will labor without rest in your absence? I guess, yeah, because we still have blasphemes and stuff that they have to deal with. It's still the final days in different areas in the world. Though our fellow Scions couldn't be here, they wanted me to tell you that no matter what calamity may befall us, they will never give up, and neither should you. No matter how far you go, we will be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. No. Want to talk to Nadana. Mr. Skryl tells me your investigation came into my theories on Akasa and its relation to the final days, has made clear the source of our woes. I am elated to know my work was some of the benefit, but I could not have shared it had you not rescued me from the tower that day. I owe you a great debt, one I may never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless, not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence the Akasa in our favor, small though the effect may be. Yet so long as we have hope, there is a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity.
All of these prayers and hopes, we're going to become a primal. I can tell. We will be the next primal that we have to defeat ourselves.
We are quite fortunate that Loperit's Hyper Hopper was based on principles similar to those of etherology. Integrating it to the Ark's existing systems may as well have been impossible otherwise. We may have Charlene's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but theirs is technology far beyond anything we have ever studied. You are familiar with teleportation magics, yes?
The momentary conversion of the body into ether, that it may travel via the Livestream from one physical point to another. Their hyperhopper enables transportation through a similar method, but not one involving the Livestream. Rather, it utilizes highly concentrated ether to create an ethereal current of its own. This current is exponentially faster and more powerful than the naturally occurring ones which we are accustomed to. So much so, in fact, that ether conversion of the physical form is not a prerequisite for travel. If you are concerned about the side effects, such as ethereal sickness, you needn't be. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole. In theory. At the very least, I can assure you it is safer than the experimental etherites you used to reach Razat-Han. I appreciate the lack of ether sickness. I think Thancred would have my head if we had to go through that again. Brita has been on my mind for more than often of late. How different her life might have been if not for our research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she would never have gained an interest in ethereological studies. But to abandon our work out of misplaced guilt for who she could have been would be a disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it was because of her that we found the resolve to carry on, and now we stand at the edge of a new frontier with the ship ready to bear you unto the distant stars and beyond. The Ark is much her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. Orwin Holt, we want to talk to Drumstick. Drumstick, what do you have to say? Quee, quee! Even that Wilfson and Blowida should be in attendance is most unexpected, but I am nonetheless heartened by their presence. I expect these people won't have a whole lot to say. So this is a ship that will bear us unto Ultima Thule. Yeah, because we've already talked to most of these already. For so many to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I'm not begrudging them for wishing us well. This is the pinnacle of etherochemistry, a synthesis of modern innovation and the ancient wisdom of Alag. The Ark's engines appear to be capable of processing condensed ether in quantities I never thought possible. I wasn't expecting quite so many people to be seeing us off. They said work on the Ark is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know it by looking at it. It doesn't look unfinished to me, but it definitely doesn't look different. I think that's what she meant, is that it looks basically the same thing as before. I'll send word to the Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering you every step of the way. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? I would absolutely be present. Let us hear what Father has to say. Shut up, stop talking to other people. Talk to Father. The Ark is missing one last but very crucial component before we are ready to take off. It should be arriving shortly. All right, well, what's this crucial final component? Pukes anyway. No matter what, you puke. If you did the Omega raids, Alpha and Omega are just there. Oh. Even if you didn't do the Omega raids, Alpha and Omega are just chilling. We are the missing component. I bet it's the Mother Crystal. Look at them, they're so cute. I love that they are now like full participatory as NPCs.
All present and accounted for. Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
But you did it, Sid, as always.
We did it. We finished the ship.
You pulled through.
It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I'm amazed you didn't paint your symbol all over the side of it.
Without you. Thank you for everything.
Or maybe they did and we just didn't see it yet.
Don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
How about over a nice drink?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy?
Teeny tiny toy boat. That's a pretty good name for it.
Its purpose has changed. I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
Heidelin.
From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life.
Oh, that's
the vessel
awesome.
Stands complete. I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Both of them looking a little stunned. Bodie McBoatface.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
That's Sicard's secret mission. Is to gather more people. I love Sicard more and more every time that he comes and hangs out.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Into primals? They're turning the Mother Crystal into primals.
Thou wouldst employ summoning. Or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it, a derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed!
Oh, and it's the purest.
The ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Okay, that's pretty
Am I
cool.
the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
The primals are going to become our allies.
From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation restoration magics. The original and the best, except no substitutions.
Except no substitutions.
Don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
If you say so.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
And helped to untemper them.
We will share with you
Where's
the true
Gabu?
expressions of our gods, not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
We need Gabu here.
Right, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
I mean, you could have just jumped over the fence. That'd be fine too.
May we have a moment?
We had a moment, but we can have another.
The day man might journey to the stars. We developed these.
In anticipation of the day that man might travel to the stars. Okay.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
Press a button on 1, and all 8 will send the owners back to the Ragnarok.
What hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
How many uses do they have?
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
That's pretty cool. As teleportation king and queen.
I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
Is Puddingway coming? That's all that I care about. Is Puddingway going to be on the ship? I've got to know.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
It's happening. After 3 years, it's happening. It's been 84 years. Oh, man. We're not going to talk to everyone, but we'll say hi to the newcomers. It's a collaborative effort in every sense. The culmination of knowledge from the world's greatest minds, both past and present. Without question, the greatest ship ever built. The world cannot end now, not when we but scratch the surface of the Loperit's technological know-how. So run along now and do whatever it is you vaunted heroes do best. The world shall tremble before my genius soon enough. Assuming you're able to prevent its destruction, that is. It still has visions of grandeur. I'll have to remember to thank Tataru for her timely provisions of food and drink. Poor Wedge would have long since given up from exhaustion otherwise, but now the rest is up to you. Come back safe, all right? We haven't forgotten anything, have we? No repairs or commissions? A delivery from retainers, perhaps? No? Well, if there's nothing else, have a safe journey. All right, everyone. Is Sicard here? No, wait, nope, Sicard's already gone. Graha, final words? So the stage is set. I can but hope we are prepared to play our parts when we arrive on Ultima Thule. The key, I suspect, may lie with Heidelin's parting message to us. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goes one, so goes the other. Knowing Meteion wields the power of despair, we must bring to bear hope in equal measure. Oh, whoa. Sorry, I did want to read the other half of this. Changes come quickly to the star, and greater change yet awaits days to come. All the more reason we must not fail. Father, Mother, Grandfather, we will save the star and return home. I promise. And thus grandfather's legacy lives on. Alright. I've been thinking about what the phrase. I'm glad I talked to Graha. Because the idea of as goes one, darkness and light, despair and hope, as goes one, so goes the other. If we're trying to get rid of despair, does that mean we also have to get rid of hope too? Because that doesn't seem to make a whole lot of sense. But it seems that the best thing is to, you know, as he said, if there's a near infinite amount of despair that's happening, we need to bring a near infinite amount of hope to match it. If you come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Several cutscenes will play in existence. Oh, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I don't care if we go late tonight. We're going late tonight. We're going late tonight. Karitika, have a good night. I'm watching this cutscene no matter what. We'll probably stop after the cutscene, but I have to do it. We're doing it live. There's no chance. I haven't come all this way to not watch this cutscene. Look at this. Definitely the Allegan tech like mixed in with everything. You can see the influence of all the Allegan tech. Look at all the screens. Oh man. Fancy floaty keyboards. No, Dreaming Way, what are you doing? Wake up. Aren't they the ones who are supposed to chart our course?
Welcome to the bridge, everyone.
Ah, I missed the picture.
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
Oh man, I don't think we actually prepared everything, but that's okay. We got full inventory of a bunch of junk. We'll go.
Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
Oh man. That's so sick.
It's incredible.
Hello, do you remember way back when we first did the Coils of Bahamut that I was like, spaceships? Not in my fantasy game. And here we are. Here we are.
This is Forshano. Can you hear me?
Yes.
The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site.
14th phase of the plan.
The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
Throw wide the gates.
Are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Perfectly said, Alize. That's exactly what I was thinking.
That star's got more fire in its belly.
Ready as we'll ever be. With feeling. Once more with feeling. Issue the command to launch. Have Alpido do the others. Oh man. Oh, both of these are so good. But we're not the main character. I mean, we are the main character. We're not the main character. Because the ship is no, we're doing it. Everyone looks to us as the Warrior of Light. This is no disrespect on Alfino, but everyone looks up to us for light. This is one time we'll embrace our role as a leader. We're gonna issue the command to launch. We're doing it. We're doing it. My gut is just twisted. We're doing it. Let's go. Fire the thrusters! Let's save Eorzea, Aetheris, and literally everyone. There's a lot of stuff he could have shouted. For Menphilia! I want to know from you all, did you issue the command or did you have Alfino do it? Make it so. Oh, it is a really big ship. Alfie deserves it. You made Alfino do it. I love the even in just those two responses. There's Alfie deserves it and I made Alfie do it. I didn't feel like doing it, so I made him do it. Because that's who Harsh is. I mean, yeah, Harsh would absolutely not want to, What? Oh, it's all the primals. Titan and Ifrit. They're too bright, I can barely see them. Suzaru. Bahamut. Good King Mogglebog the 12th. Garuda.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Well, shut up and deal with it.
Do not sulk so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter,
but to fly.
They may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
The Lord of the Revel.
Let us revel.
Every time he's given the opportunity. All right, where's Shinryu? Where's Shinryu?
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation.
Sorry, not Bahamut. Yeah, Bismarck.
I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free.
So this is creating the ethereal tunnel that we're going to be traveling through. That's so awesome. Not a currently worst primal, but I like Shinryu, Katara. I just want a Shinryu because Shinryu is awesome. And Shinryu, man, when we fought Xenos Shinryu, insane. Not a cult TM.
Still in one piece? Good.
Haven't thrown up yet.
Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
Only 8 carats. We don't got time for that.
Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness.
Not surprising.
That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any.
Your paws on the emptiness.
But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
That's gonna become a plot point, I bet.
We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Man, we're already here. That's crazy. Unable to access teleport. We can't use the teleporter anymore. No.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Yeah, it's Meteon. But this isn't a war vessel, is it? This is just supposed to transport people, not
Greetings.
battle. Whoa, she's already here. Whoa. I had forgotten how creepy she was. I had forgotten how creepy she was.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yes. Yes, I can. Meteon. Oh, the camera jump. Why? Why?
So this is Meteon.
Oh, yes.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters?
Yes, the original.
I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
Yeah, we prefer beginnings.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end.
Yeah, we don't have to speed it forward.
Why choose to prolong your suffering?
Maybe we like suffering, all right? Maybe we like suffering. Who are you to decide for me?
Effort, ambition, love. They amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control.
Yeah, but joy is a choice, and you can't take that away from me, so.
There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky.
I prefer to look at my friends who are right here. Thank you very much.
Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
I mean, a perfectly black canvas would be, you know, perfectly clean, but it would also be perfectly boring. So I'll take life that keeps things interesting.
Clear, we're not here to argue with you.
We're not here to talk philosophy.
We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Bancred about everyone knows suffering.
Indeed.
I mean, they all know, but...
I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
There's better be a but, Bancred.
This. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless.
Have a good one, Orwin.
That is why Hydaelyn guided us here.
Enjoy your dinner.
In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial. And in her name, we have come for you. Have
some dinner before it comes breakfast. That's a excellent line, Lalaki. Oh my gosh. When things go silent.
I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours.
But ours is special.
Suffocated and extinguished now.
Okay, so when did this become a jump scare horror show?
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end.
Graha.
Where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Oh, Thancred, because he can do where he kind of hides his whole ether. Oh, go Thancred. Remember we're in Shadowbringers? Not Shadowbringers. Yeah, Shadowbringers. Where he basically was undead for a little bit. Dude.
By the fury.
Oh, this wasn't it when we were escaping the water temple on the first gosh. Yeah, he jumped back in, I think, to get Urianger.
Thancred?
Whoa, where did Thancred go? I thought he was just over there by the wall.
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination.
No, she grabbed him. She nabbed him.
This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all readings are within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
Interesting. Well, my brain was like, well, wait a second. If Heidelin...
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
If Heidelin gave them the moon, and the moon's goal was to find a new place to live, but that new place to live, the supported life, was the same thing as the nest that Meteion built, and Heidelin trusted that we would be able to beat Meteion, that it's like two birds with one stone, is you're going to the place where Meteion is, and it also supports life. Not that Heidelin necessarily knew that, but my guess is that Meteion teleported herself away and
So it was
happened to
that
take
brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Thancred with her. Whoa.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Whoa. What?
So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Sea of Stars, Ultima Thule.
Is this a dead star?
The final chapter.
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
That's wild. But if it's a dead star, who are we gonna find to play triple triad with? Oh, this place is massive. There's fates of something. Fates of something. Is it just Meteon? Meteons all over? Provisions node, merchant and mender, repairing gear. Okay, that's cool. If Meteon should strike again with such overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we are to pose her. We are clearly no match for Meteon, yet we survived unscathed. But how? All thanks to Thancred. It is as Livingway said, I can breathe well enough, but something about this place feels wrong. It's so dark, I can barely see anything. I was noticing that too, like the harsh light from the ship makes such extreme contrast shadows. Let's not witness what became of Thancred. So quickly was I overcome by Meteon's malevolence, I saw naught of their altercation. But at least he did see something. There is a dizzy, disorienting feeling about this place, as if I could lose my footing at any moment. We must be careful. Can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surroundings, but I've readied a provisions note in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Okay, hello, you said 2 more after this? Man, it's 11:05.
Depends on how you want to go.
How long are those 2 estimatedly going to take, do you think?
I'd say probably about 30 minutes.
30 minutes. Oh, there is some dragon thing here. Lesser stellar. Oh, because dragons could travel the stars. Is that a dragon over there? What is that? Long tubey thing. Those are like root branch things on the top, but man, there is something so cool about stuff like this for like space sci-fi things. What movie was it? I think it was the second Guardians of the Galaxy. The planet, like he visits a bunch of different planets, and some of the planets are just like totally wacky. No, it was in Doctor Strange, right? This kind of reminds me of Dormammu's domain, but this sort of stuff, I don't know. I find this so fascinating. So pretty. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. 2 more. Of course, I'm sure that Holo has set it up so that it ends on like the biggest cliffhanger of all. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. Seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. The, like, energy feat of the ship is so interesting because it is actually, like, resting here on this little nodule. Because you don't see that in many, space-type stuff. Oh, we can't go up there? We can't just walk up there? I was so excited if we could have walked up into the bridge of the ship, so... Yeah, repulsor landing gear. It's so... It's different, and I love it. I love it that it's different. Are you getting lasered, Lalaki? Zap, 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 zap. Yeah, it's resting on the tip down here, too. All right. Hold it together, girl. We'll be back for you. The music has such a, like, it almost sounds like it's playing on like an old school record. It's got like a scratchiness to it. Is this the original homeworld of the dragons? Look at this. That's wild. The little moats floating around. Oh yeah, look at all the— oh, there's one that's alive. But is it truly alive? It's got like the Meteon glowing eyes. It would make more sense if it was like the carcass of a dragon that Meteon took over. Whoa. Oh yeah, this is the carcass of some ancient civilization. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps you could find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything? I see no one else in this barren waste, do you? Why do I feel like we're not alone? There's another presence with us. Something dark and mournful. Yeah, like the glowing stellar dragon right there. His glowing eyes is in this, you know, black is just so creepy. It'd be kind of cool as well if he wasn't actually moving and you just had him like as a statue, but the only way that you knew that it was an actual monster besides the name above it is that the eyes were glowing. Oh, they're like covered in some kind of goop. Molten structure, or maybe not covered, they've melted. Metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. These remnants have long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their form. Except, you know, partial form, because some of it's kind of melted. Some of it's a little melty. There is a structure here in front of me, yes? A tower of some sort, partially melted? In a strange twist of fate, it would seem our perception of this plate is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world as I see it, it feels as though I'm dreaming while awake. This is more than the faded memory Meteon led us to believe. I guess we gotta gather more information first. Or maybe Graha has more information for us? Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests that it's man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Kind of squiggly hearts up and down and up and down. Squiggly heart design. Get a higher vantage to look down at the hole. Thancred! Thancred! Whoa. Beam of something over there. Just fall off the world. Yeah, it's like a little outpost. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Maybe because we are a little bit closer attuned to Dynamis. Whoa, look at that! What? Because we're a little closer attuned in Dynamis, we can see a little bit more clearly than even they can. That is nuts. What is down there that's so bright? I want to jump. I know I shouldn't, but I want to jump. We're gonna have to find some other areas to get a view. And these giant explosions of gas or something. And the whole thing, everything that we're on is like separate from the planet above. Like it's all separated. Those triangles look very man-made. Some structure up there. This is wild. This is wild. It's wild. Were you able to find anything? I mean, some melted structures and form and design, as I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which undoubtedly isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. There's a dragon literally back there. Like, could that be the thing? I think I might see something over there. Felt it too when I was near that thing. We have fought a couple of them, so I felt it too when I was near that thing. When we were fighting them. Do you not see the dragon? You don't see that. Oh, weird. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. What? Oh, that's so creepy. They don't see. I wondered why they were talking about like there's no life, and yet we're looking at dragons running around. Before we jump to any conclusion, perhaps we should search elsewhere. What? Agreed. We found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let's try searching there then. You all don't believe me? What? Jake, a word before we join the others. Acidian, do you see it? Come on, you know you're the dragon dude. You're the dragon dude. It's right here. It's literally attacking me. Can you not see it attacking me and murdering me right now? Oh my gosh. The backhand flourish is so sick. Oh. You obtained Dynamis crystals. Like that's what they dropped, is these little crystals. So it's like they're the Dynamis emotions having taken draconic form. Excuse me, Dynamis Dragon. Just gonna slip on through here. Don't mind me. I love stuff like that. That's just nuts. Man, they went all out for this. Estanian, did you get lost? I don't see the others. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. Oh, he wanted a word with us privately. That's right. As I thought. The presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgarsomer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? I think this might be the original homeworld of the dragons somehow. Better leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. Wonder what happened to them. I mean, we got our own dragon. See? We're friends of the dragons. Whoa, is that an aetheryte all the way out here? That's a wild looking... Oh, it's a white dragon! Oh, a couple white dragons. See Loxe. That's so creepy. All the like kind of swirly spikiness. You got a dragon too, Lalaki? We all got dragons here. It seems these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place, meaning the others should see them as well. Oh, because they got like light stuff. Dragons. 'Tis true they are not of our world, but to find them in a prison of despair. Surely mine eyes deceive me. This cannot be possible. My sight may have been restored after a fashion, but I fear what I see cannot be trusted. It's as if Meteon herself has etched these images upon my heart. I doubt not that such a feat is within her power, given she constructed this sanctuary herself. Look there. Are those ghosts you think? I forgot Alpino is just terrified of ghosts. No ghosts. I'm not doing it. Oh, it's sleeping.
Dragons? Here?
With dark and light ones.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Oh, she's just hanging out. What's up, Meteon?
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
I mean, she did say that all other worlds are dead, Alfino. So, yes, their world would be included.
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
What?
Oh, yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
What? Did you turn him into dynamis?
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed.
What?
Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word.
There's no way that Thancred's gone.
Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
What?
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
Good try, Sinian. Good try.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me.
Well, if that's the case, then why don't you tell us where the true you is? Since we'll never reach it.
I told you. Emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Bah.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
Okay, Thancred's not dead yet. 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 Thancred's not dead yet.
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Thancred cannot be dead, can he? Can he? What? He can't be gone? No. We've been through this before. We said that we only believe somebody is truly dead when we see the sparkles, okay? We haven't seen the sparkles. Thancred's not dead yet. He's not dead yet. He's not dead yet. She said that part of his soul still lives.
Cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
They're talking like he's gone. They're talking like he's gone. What? I don't want to care about dies right now. We can get him a body. We can get him a new body. We'll build him a new body, a better body. It's hard to.
I think that's a good place to stop, by the way.
Thancred was able to overcome Meteon's will, yet here we are. Would that the heavy price for his victory had not been so high. My aim was true. I had him. How are you to defeat an enemy we can't attack? He can't really be gone, can he? Meteon herself said his soul persists, that he is the reason we're still breathing. If so, then maybe... Thank you, Alize, for at least giving me a sliver of hope. I understand now why the Loporits were surprised to find this environment could sustain life. There, but for Thancred's sacrifice. Thancred, you best not be gone. His will was strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule that we might survive. That I might see again. His sacrifice must not be wasted. Yeah, we're gonna go to the Aetheryte. Man, I ain't gonna sleep tonight. I ain't going to sleep tonight. I'm gonna be lying in bed, looking up, going, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. No way, no how. No way, no how. Oh, man. What was that Aetheryte called? Elpis. Oh. Ultima Thule. There are two more somewhere around here. Harsh is over out hanging out with one of them. Man, I don't even know what to think. No, we gotta end it. We gotta end it, but my stomach. I can't take this. No, Thancred's so cool. He can't. Okay, Y'shtola's fake died twice. Until we see the crystals, I'm gonna cross my fingers. I'm gonna cross my fingers. Thancred, somehow. Even if we turn him into a minion or something, he's gonna have a new body. We'll figure it out. But we'll have to do it another time. It's all cope. Oh, Cope. Okay, but we saw Papalimo disappear into crystals, so we know that that's a thing. Well, at least disappear into, like, you know, blinding light, kind of like Louis Soir. But we haven't seen Thancred. We have I don't know. I'm just blabbering now. But thank you for those who came out. This is not over. I'm crossing my fingers. That we get Thancred back. We were promised that nothing bad happens in Endwalker, and so it'll be fine. I'm full on hard coping. All right, full on hard coping. Hi, Sally Beans. Well, it's not just hard to stop, but it's like it almost feels like giving up on saving Thancred when you're like, I gotta know, he can't. But also, if I continue and he happens to actually be gone, no. We're rewinding time. We're going back. We're gonna go back to hanging out and having dinner with Thancred and Y'shtola, and I guess we can deal with Urianger. That's fine. And we're just gonna hang out there. Okay, we're going back in time. It's gonna be fine. Join the Discord. Thank you. If you're watching this as a VOD, I hope you enjoyed it. If you're watching this as videos, I hope those were entertaining too. And we stream Thursdays, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I'll see you in the next one, where I'm going to try really hard not to just build a statue of Thancred and cry about it. Because after Reen and Minfilia, Thancred doesn't deserve this. Thancred doesn't deserve this. Okay, I'm gonna go cry now. Bye.